Hello, 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 how are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in Tana, welcome in Gentle. Hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend so far. Lud will not, me and Lud, we're tight like that. He will, I'm sure he's totally fine with what I'm doing right now. What I've been doing, I'm sure he's fine with it. Yeah, I actually just got off the phone with him. I was like, hey, you know, I'm running this colony and I'm using a little bit of AI. And he was like, oh, AI, I love that. Yeah, I lud that. You know, he likes to use his name as a pun for love. I think it's quite cute. So, you know, we're good, actually. You don't have to send the path after me. I got the A-OK from the big man himself. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. Your crimes gotta be buried. Your silver tongue cannot outspeak your actions. Ah, shit. Oh no, he saw. Actually, how many AI cores do we have in this colony right now, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 AI cores. And that's just alphas in this one colony. Oh no. Yeah, we might be a little, yeah, we might be a little cooked as far as Lud is concerned. Something tells me he's not happy with us. I don't think he's the biggest fan of ours right about now. The Luddites cry again. Quick Terminator back on. Look, Terminator is like the one time I think Lud maybe had a little bit of a point. I'll give him that much. How are you doing, Flamin? Welcome in as well. If you're doing good, welcome in. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't care. What does this even do? Oh, this is for VPC, I guess? There are other things we can build here, so I'm just kind of trying to see what we can. Okay. Gene Lab, we don't need to do military relays. Data transfer. Acts as a patrol HQ while now is present on the planet. Increases local fleet size depending on the largest fleet size between all planets of the military relay in the system. So we would actually want to put this on, not this planet, but on our other one that we put the cryothermic engine on, if I remember correctly. Because that way we can get the fleets even bigger. And then, what does this do? In a military base, our high command removes the military base construction requirement for relays in the entire sector. In an interstellar relay, improves the comm relay stability bonus to +2. Okay, so I believe in a military base or high command removes the military base construction requirement for relays. Okay. With the military, I'm not quite sure what this one does, actually. I think maybe I have to have one of these on all planets, and that's how that works. We have the PDF here, the Planetary Defense Force. I mean, I like the Marine production. We have 5, but we already get a lot of Marine production from the High Command. And then we already have 23,000 defense. I don't think we can lose any more money, right? Or I don't think we can, you know, I don't think we really need any more ground defense here, truth be told. Surveillance Center eliminates Patherstells and a +2 stability bonus. This seems pretty cool, actually. Being able to just remove... Look, it's just a little bit of dedicated surveillance. It's just a little bit of mass surveillance by the state. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, 352% because we have all these really cool things. 232% access is great. Food, if I remember correctly, we have under our faction... Yes, we have rapid industrialization. But that's not the problem. The problem is expand infrastructure. So we have to wait another 2 years, but then after that 2 years, we get... 25% accessibility on all colonies, which is huge, actually. That's actually super, super good. Aside from that, commerce producing food we don't really need. Increase production by 1 for each industry with an AI core. Increase the stability by 2 and income by 30% with AI core admin. So that is basically just everyone hates you button. Maybe later. Increase defense multiplier by 1.5, fleet size by 50, increase stability, decrease market income. I don't want to do that. Controlled borders. Yeah, I don't want to stop my colonies from growing either. So we'll just leave our policies as they are for now. We look at our timeline. Research and exploration. I think we've done literally all of that. We've done pretty much all of that, and now we just have some military stuff left to do, I think. Which is cool. So what we're going to do is let's take a look at our income. Are we making or losing money each month? We are losing 175,000 each month. Because we don't have an income right now. So what we're going to do is we're not going to build anything. Actually, we're going to go do some stuff here. They need to be convinced that continued investment is acting into your best interest and is infallible in the long term. Okay. Well, so what, they're just going to keep attacking me? I mean, I could just go fight them, I guess. I think maybe we just escalate the crisis and see what happens. Crisis is virtually inevitable at this point. Hostile fleets continually probe your defenses, but while there's danger, there's often opportunity. So 2 colonies here, here, and then here. And then at 300, something might occur when the event reaches 300 points. What is, if anything, will be determined when the event progress reaches it. This event is repeatable. This event is not repeatable. So high command blowback. Okay, so basically I need to go. Let's spend today making people not hate us. How's it going, Grey Wind? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Let's go. Who's causing the biggest problem? The Luddic Path. Luddic Path and the Persian League. Okay, let's go deal with the Persian League first. We'll deal with them. They're on Kazarnan, I believe. No? Is Kazarnan it? I believe that's their main world. So I think let's just show up there, and then we'll see about what negotiating to join the league means. Hopefully, it's not like me joining a faction, and it's just me basically telling them, hey, stop doing what you're doing. Hegemony investigators. Well, this is really unfortunate for you. I don't want you investigating me. So, does not appear to be certain of your identity. Yeah, sorry, you don't get to investigate me, actually. This is my system, and you're not invited. So, you're gonna die, actually. You're going to perish immediately in the face of my fleet. So yeah, enjoy. What are you up to, Grey? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. All right, and then I'll throw in the Castigator as well. All right, and then I'll throw in a Bia because I can. All right, we're gonna have our big fella go like right up here. Let's get all the mechs to go kind of hang out like over here on the left side. The Bia is gonna go right here. I'm gonna have you two guys go like up here and hold this. And Castigator's gonna go for Comm Relay Beta and then come in from the side. You look forward to the random battle as a blazon and just see your reaction with the deleting all of our big ships. It's gonna happen and I'm gonna be like, well, I guess that's mine now. Oh, thank you for the raid hamster. Thank you. How are y'all doing? Hope you have had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in. Let me give that shout out there. For those of you who don't know me, hi. My name's Chatters. I do a lot of strategy games, stuff like a lot of Paradox games, stuff like that. Currently, we are doing a bit of a Starsector run. Our goal is to get 51% market share of all food in the sector. Because I will be a, what do you call it? I don't know if a banana republic is the right word. I don't think we have nice things as nice as bananas. Maybe like a broccoli republic is what we'll become. Hope you're doing though. The Starsector is going well. It's going well. Yeah, no problem. Tell me what were you up to? Super public. We could be a super public. That way we could send even more of our food because it's like, instead of having to give them a whole piece of like a carrot, we can give them like half a carrot and mix it with water and then tell them it's a full meal. This is, I like the way you're thinking. Organics for all, exactly. We do Fent here. We do not do Fent. We do not do Fent. Do not let the chat lie and tell you we do Fent. We definitely do not do Fent. Base DPS of the built-in flamethrower is 3. Jeez. Okay, yeah. If we do run into that, no, we won't. I will just leave. No, we won't run into that ship. Actually, I will just. I can and will in fact leave. But what are you up to? Tell me, and thank you again for reading in. I really appreciate it. Aside from that, the run is pretty heavily modded. There are just a ton of different modded ships, but we're having fun with it. Did BTA? Ooh, nice, very nice. What kind of lance are you running out of curiosity? Go out duels, get some cash, snag the Jaeger mech, fun times. Ooh, so you have a Jaeger mech. What else are you running with? It's a very narrow arc and a close range. That makes sense. Is the start of the last stream. That was then. This is now. I'm a changed individual. I will have you know. What can people not change? You got it again? Not. What do you get again, Alsora? Also welcome in. Alsora, welcome in Rocket. Hope y'all are doing good. What are you guys up to? Okay, we are doing a little bit of a funny build here where I just strapped 1 billion paladins to this guy. So far it's working really well. The paladins are actually really, really good when you paladin spam. The only way I think this could be better is if these slots back here with also paladins and not heavy needlers. Rehab Hog, hell yeah. Prince Crab with the 328 melee damage. Holy cow, that's awesome. Wait, what is a Prince Crab? I know regular crab and a king crab. Is that from like a mod? Because I don't think I've seen that one before. I mean, I guess a crab that is all melee kind of makes sense given it's, what do you call it? Given it does have the big old claws. Sounds like a fun time though. How's the run been going overall? Are you still pretty early into it, or where are you at? First, even though it's been a while, you also may need 28k to get another bar. Oh, you redeemed the first. Okay. I thought you said you redeemed the bar again. Like, wait, I missed it. All good though. Your stream redeem will be Fury, so you can finish the thing. I was actually thinking of doing Fury again this week. I'm not sure what day though, because I've been wanting to play it. I need to let that man teach me a lesson for his son, or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what he said as he was kicking my butt. I'm reaching the midpoint, facing off against Assault. That sound nice. I need to get back. I need to try Battletech again. I did kind of like a one-off run a little bit ago, and it was fun, but I very much was like, I did a bunch of like the half skull missions. I did really good in those. So I thought, yeah, I should go and try like a 3-skull mission. That'll be fine. And then I just got absolutely annihilated. I got absolutely annihilated. So I was like, I realized maybe I jumped a little too far up the chain too quickly. I completely forgot to tell these guys to like enter the fight. Actually, just go straight to full assault. How are you doing? Actually, you're doing fine, Gentle. Or sorry, no, this is Prepper, not Gentle. Gentle is fighting this guy. Gentle is killing a kite at least. You may get to get near the noob cap score. That's not a good thing. It just means you're no longer a noob. It means you can carry us even harder next time we do bar. Skulls are like Pirates Code. They're more like guidelines. Yeah. I feel like because we were playing BTAU, so we were playing the mod, because I've already beat regular Battletech a couple times, and like in regular Battletech, like 3-skull, like honestly 3 skulls isn't that bad. So I was like, all right, well, you know, we'll just go up a little, you know, we'll go up to 3 stars. I feel like that's kind of like average for like, we had like 2 mediums, and I think we had 2 mediums and 2 lights. So I'm like, okay, this is like 3-skull range, and that was not in fact 3-skull range. Are you winning? We are, Ladle. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Very nice. Why do I have... Oh, that's right, because I stole an Iapetus off them. I'm like, why do I have just an Iapetus hanging out here? I did steal one from them. I did in fact steal one from these jerks. Only if it's PvP on Isthmus. Is Isthmus the map we played that had the, well, Isthmus on it? We have Fentanyl, of course we're winning. You are in fact winning, Ladle. You do have, actually, do we have enough drugs for you, Ladle? Oh wait, I don't have it. I sold my drugs, that's right. I gotta buy more drugs so you get your upgrades, Ladle, my bad. I'll get you some, don't worry. You have to be careful with skull increase. You're only tentatively doing 4s with heavies and mediums. Increasing the number of mechs you can drop is crucial, for sure. Especially because it was like, yeah, you can just drop in like 3 lances. I was like, oh, cool. You know, I have 3 lances, so I can just use like all these like whatever, like random vehicles or whatever, and I'll be fine. And it was not fine. It was not, in fact, fine. Got it from a short lunch nap, and now it's almost a little past midnight. I think you might just be on what do you call it? A nocturnal schedule at this point. That's kind of what it seems like. Starsector Classic need more drugs? Pretty much. We haven't played it. On the other hand, if we get 2 people who wouldn't let the AI leak, you know, fair enough. It's more... Look, we're learning the game still. We're learning the game. We'll get there, though. We'll get there one day. Yeah, did we get you? Okay, so we did get... Good news is all of our stations now should be pretty self-sufficient and not die. You crave your super meth? It's not super meth, it's just regular meth, I'm pretty sure. It's more that the AI leaks hard. Oh, so it just, like, really kind of pops through. I need to do a couple things. I need to get Tri-Tac off my back. I don't want them on my back. I need to get... because they're trying to raid me, so I want to see... Is there anyone I can, like, talk to? Is there anyone I can talk to at Tri-Tac to be like, hey, stop attacking me, you jerks? And maybe then they'd stop attacking me. Sorry no, you're all good, Hamster. Thank you so much for popping in again. I really appreciate it. I'm glad to hear it sounds like you had a really fun stream, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Which really ruins the team meta for Isthmus if they aren't the players. Oh, okay. It's blue meth. It's actually more purple-pink meth than anything. Yeah, it's like purple-pink and then purple-pink meth, so, you know. I didn't know they had that until now, but apparently they do, and I got a feeling it'll mess you up big time, actually. Alright, we are gonna do... What is it? We are gonna... Actually, Chanceldon doesn't need stuff for once. Interesting. That's just food coloring? Oh, just to make the meth look more appealing? I see, I see. I didn't know they did that, actually. I'm learning so much about meth now. I'm learning so much about meth that I never knew before. There's so many places we could go to... We really just have too many weapons as part of the problem. I really should drop these off to make space for other more useful things. Same with all these other actual weapons we have. We have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff, actually. Oh, I'll sell my hyperspace data, though. It's like a free 50k, I think. Yeah, free 40k. Alright. Is it Echo Brace the place I go to get them to stop doing piracy? Because if I look at the Tri-Tac and Commerce Raiders, industries disrupted, trade fleets destroyed, Commerce Raiders destroyed. Okay, so actually I just need to, like, disrupt their industries. I could do that, actually. I can, I do have the Marines for that right now. I do have the Marines to do... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I should have dumped all my Marines in cryo storage. That would have saved me, like, probably 50k a month. Would have saved me a lot. If we go to the comm directory, if we go to the CEO, let's see what we can do here. You learn all about meth from your now deceased chemistry teacher. That man was totally the danger. He sounds like the danger, but I'm sure he had a spunky sidekick who really served as the heart of the duo or something. I don't know. If you were to theoretically have a TV show with like 5 or 6 seasons, I theoretically would have gotten bored by the second episode and not seen the rest of it. You know, in theory. Alright, after an interminable wait watching Volatile's future scroll past the crest of the Tri-Tac Corporation logo, the comlink connects you with the perfectly coiffed junior secretary from the office of the CEO, Artemis the Sun. The Tri-Tac Corporation welcomes you at Cabreas. How can we help you today? No human would be this cheerful. You realize that there's some kind of sub-delta holo-simulacrum interface. Let me speak to a human. I'm sorry, Captain. The sim produced a brilliant smile, which conveys just enough guilt and self-doubt that you feel yourself feeling. No, you catch yourself. The sim has no emotions. I'm afraid I can't do that, it says pleasantly. Behind its words, you sent a wall of cold machine intelligence. You could beg for days and the sim would not budge a centimeter. Yeah, something tells me she's, not gonna let us there. Yeah. We'll get to her eventually. Well, clowns are back. Did they ever leave? I feel like they've just evolved, right? Clowns used to be in the circus, now they're on the internet pretending to be mimics, you know what I mean? Second episode, do you have the attention span of a water bottle? I just couldn't, I don't know why, I just couldn't get into Breaking Bad. I tried watching like the first 2 episodes. It wasn't an attention span thing, I just didn't, I don't know, I just didn't like it. I just didn't, I know that's so unsatisfying to say, but I just didn't like it. The another 2016 clown epidemic. I don't know if epidemic is, I mean, were there really that many clowns out there? You know, I think it's probably fine. They're just having a good time, and yeah, like Flamin is saying, it's just a Clussy outbreak. It's perfectly normal. You admitted not having the IQ to appreciate it. I will freely admit that I don't have enough IQ. I don't have a high enough IQ to watch Rick and Morty. How am I gonna have a high enough IQ to watch Breaking Bad? You know what I mean? That's just I'm what the kids call cooked when it comes to media literacy, I suppose. They should have put more giant robots in it. Maybe then I would watch it. If it doesn't have my Oshi Mr. Bushido in there, then how am I supposed to watch and appreciate the show? Kazanon. All right. This is gonna be a fun little exercise called, what do you call it? Westerners better stop fucking with me or I'm going to deciv them. Pardon my French. Sure. Wait, am I hostile to you? Oh, I didn't realize I'm hostile to you. Oh, okay, that actually explains a lot. Well, I guess we're deciving them then. Did not realize I was hostile. Oh, well, first I'm gonna steal this trade convoy. I guess, well, let's close this real quick. Let's see what we can get done real quick. If we were to just, if we see the colony info, is there anything I could steal real fast? No, that's right. I already took all their stuff, I already took all their stuff. Okay, so actually there's nothing really to steal here. All right, fine. I'll have a ceasefire with you. I will do that. That's fine. Faction, it's not factions. It's probably under colony threats. New ceasefire. I'll accept. Very cool. I'm gonna attack that trade convoy though, because they have stuff I want and they're Legio, so I can do it with no repercussions. Oh, I love raiding other people's convoys. Yeah, like, what are they gonna do? Stop me? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, you losers. Alright. And then... trade convoy is basically dead. Pick through the wreckage. You see, that's a lot of supplies. I quite like that. We also got Hell Drive upgrades and Assault Wings. Breaking Musume, they're all horse girls now, but they have the actor's facers still. Alright, now I'm interested. Now I'm interested. You know, Agnes Tachyon would be the kind to make, performance enhancing drugs. There's no meth, I like to imagine there's no meth involved still, it's all just performance enhancing drugs. It's all just an excuse to dope. Breaking Musume Meth Derby. I know we've said it before. But I think what they should have, and it's not, I mean, I stole this bit off the internet, so of course, you know, it's a common sentiment. I think we should have an Olympics where they take as many drugs as possible. I think it would be so entertaining to watch people just methed out of their mind, like breaking like a 2-minute mile record, you know what I mean? I don't need any of this purity of the human flesh. I want to see I want to see what you can do when you remove all those silly little biological limiters in your brain. Not me, of course. I'm not going to be the one to do that. But, like, if someone else wanted to, I would, you know, who am I to tell them what they can and can't do with their life, right? All right, Reynard Hannett. Let's save first, because I don't exactly know how this whole bit works with the Persian League getting all upset that I'm not part of them. So I don't want to, like, accidentally join their faction and then just be in another faction. I will just tell them to screw off, though, I'm guessing. Okay, but then what happens when some dude decides to take some Luciferian shit and die mid-race? Occupational hazard. I mean, I think that's nicer than saying skill issue, right? No, okay, maybe we have... Well, no, because if you place limits, then it's still a limit. No, you gotta know your limits, and if you go past them, hope that, okay, maybe we don't do this at the Olympics, we just do it in, like, a hospital parking lot, right? We grab, like, 5 or 6 dudes who are just really interested in taking drugs, tell them to try and sprint, and if they can make it, you know, back and forth the parking lot 10 times without collapsing, we give them a gold medal. This could work. This might be able to work. I don't know if the, is IOC the Olympic Commission, International Olympics Committee, probably? That, I don't know if they'd recognize it, but they'll be a local celebrity at least, right? Alright, Office of Jens Hannon, how may I assist you? I have business with Reynard Hannon. Of course, one moment, please. Secretary switches you to your link back to holding pattern of the crest of the Office of Prime Democarian, entwined with that of Jens Hannon. Let's wait. After a few minutes, Reynard Hannon himself appears before you, regards you with casual regality. Captain, he says, welcome to Kazaron. Why are League fleets harassing my colonies? The League has an obligation to protect all free peoples of the Persean sector. Captain Reynard speaks with a bland moral superiority of a consummate politician. It is our very purpose to secure universal freedom. Then he allows the persona to fall away. Of course you don't believe that, do you? Alright, how do we respond to this guy? Do we hit him with the I think you are not freedom? Or do we hit him with the do we hit him with the actually no, I don't believe in freedom? Sure, we may have begun the construction of a police state, but it's just to prevent pathers from attacking me. Everyone else is probably chill with it, right? We already do that. We have the vast array of competitors called the homeless. Yeah, but I feel like if we get the I feel like we gotta, memes aside, it would, ethically I understand why they don't do it, but it is an interesting thought experiment to be like how like, what is the body like physically capable of if you just give a guy meth, I guess. That's pretty much it. All right. I absolutely believe in freedom, what you're doing. Yeah, I believe in the freedom for me to have market superiority over you, and you are trying to stop that. What is freedom to you? He says suddenly intense. You, an outsider, a barbarian at the gates, at the head of a war fleet, threatening this precious thing we built. Who are you to speak of freedom? Dude, I was literally going to ignore you until you started raiding my trade convoys. You did this to yourself, man. I hate to say it. I really hate to say it, but, there's a reason you don't have a nanoforge anymore, and it's not because I wanted it. It's because you reminded me you existed. Yeah, okay. That was a very politician move he had. My freedom, he hits the table 2 fingers. I've given it for my world and for my gens. Look upon proud Kazaron. I've earned everything you see before you. The League gave me that freedom, and the League has prospered for it. Raynard pauses, take a breath, allowing a brittle calm to resettle. Do not speak of ideals, show me. The Perseus sector is precariously balanced. If you're part in it, feel the wrong side of that balance. He closes his eyes for a moment, shaking his head delicately. The Pride Nemakaran looks to you. Consider this an assertive recommendation to join the League. Consider it noted. Methlympics. He seems like he would be, with that sudden shift there, I think he might be on a little something something. Counterpoint, Sat Bomb. I kind of feel like I have to do Counterpoint, Sat Bomb. Alright. Consider it noted. Duly, he says with a smirk. Alright then. Fine then, actually. You really shouldn't have just let me repair your ships at your dockyard. Alright. Where is it? Consider your military options. What do you have? Literally nothing. Engage the Star Fortress. They are not currently hostile. Well, he was just very mean to me, actually. Lamau, who's gonna stop. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. As much as I hate to say it, he really... I gave him an opportunity to be nice, and instead he said he did exactly, explicitly spell it out, but he basically said, I'm gonna keep raiding your fleets. Well, I don't need to keep raiding your systems, because I only need to raid one. And, like, granted, I don't actually know what happens if I deciv Kazarnon. The League might still just be like, whatever, and keep doing mean stuff. Am I gonna have to deciv the entire League? I don't have to deciv the entire League. That might be a little much. Really? Is this the level 3 star? I think this is a level 3 Star Fortress. It's just it's a midline, so I kind of forgot. Hanan is a chode. He really is. He really is. Again, if he was just like, hey, look, I was coming at you a little strong, you just kind of popped up out of nowhere and started making some big moves and we got a little scared, I would have been like, you know what? Understandable. We all get a little scared from time to time. But he was like, hey, you existing is a problem unless you're like my little friend here. And I said, well, I don't think friendship should be transactional, so I'm going to not make this a transactional thing, and instead I'm going to blow you up. It's like this up. Nobody hates us right now. Everyone hates us anyway. Sat bomb away. Not a lot of people hate us at the moment. Not a lot at the moment hate us. A few do, but not most. The Persean League, though, I mean, again, if this is how they wanna play it, I'm down to play. I'm down to clown, as the kids say. I have a war fleet. He does not, right? You're not my little pog champ. If he just called me his little PogChamp, this whole thing could have been avoided. Instead, his planet has to burn now. I guess it's a good thing I forgot to get rid of all those put all those Marines in storage, because they're about to make their pay. They're about to make their, although I don't have enough, well, actually, I can go back to Syndria, because I don't think Syndria likes me, but we are, like, no longer fighting. I might have to stop by Syndria to buy some fuel real quick. Just a little bit. You see, at least, because we're going to stop by here, we're going to stop by Kanta next. At least Kanta, I can be like, hey, man, look, I think you should stop fighting me. She'll say, why should I do that? And I'll threaten to blow her station up. And then we'll see where we go from there, right? We'll see where we go from there. This guy, maybe I just wasn't threatening enough. Maybe I just wasn't threatening enough. Hopefully this gets the message across. All right, Fel is coming in hot here. Unfortunately, it is not enough. It was not enough there, actually. And then, yeah, they got like a little bit of the fortress left, but it's not. I think we're good. Oh no, Ladle. Wait, Ladle died? Oh, did Ladle die? I thought they just got injured. I didn't realize I did not realize their what do you call it? Their craft bit the dust. Should have taken more combat enhancements. I mean meth. I mean totally legitimate combat enhancements. Just don't ask why I have to get them on the black market. It's it's just the Tri-Attack is really trying to keep me from the good stuff because they're scared of the potential you have. Yeah, and then this guy should die pretty soon here. Yeah, and then when we actually start hitting him. I don't know why the AI is like, the AI has a full shot on the regular structure. Also the AI, let's focus on like the random armor bits. That was an interesting plan they had there. Send the workout wheel. Let's do this. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. So workout wheel we do during the ad break, so that way people who are watching people who are stuck in ads don't miss any gameplay. We can do water break now though. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Spin the workout wheel. Do I not have a countdown on the workout wheel? Do I not have a countdown on that? I thought I had a time limit on that. Should only be doable like 2 times per hour. Well, nope. All right. I guess not again. Not a workout stream. It's just gonna be during the ad break. It's just gonna be during the ad break. Welcome in, Prepper. If you're doing good, welcome in. All right, that is a lot of spins. It's only 3 though. 3 we can pump out 3 real quick depending on what we roll. If it's all burpees, we may struggle, but if we get like jumping jacks, we can get through it. Hope you're doing good, the Prepper. What are you up to? Okay, so Ladle did in fact die there. Unfortunate for them. Ooh, supplies. I do like supplies. All right. Actually, if I look at the colony info, could I just steal Kazernon? Like, they have a mining... What if I just stole it from that? No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. Excuse me, hiccups. Oops, all burpees. It really was just oops, all burpees. Now you gotta struggle. Make your empire. Pictavia has the sectoring. It's going good. It's going good. We just started a little bit ago. We are being very mean to these guys. That's not bad. Oh, we could 100% steal it. I'm just wondering if I want to. I mean, it's a level 7 colony. Wait, hold on. A level 7 colony with an orbital artillery station and missing an orbital station to function. And I could just make this fuel production, actually. Literally just slap a single fuel industry on here, and we're already size 7. Tack on the batteries. Yeah, I think we do that. What else is in system? Eldfell, Barren World, and then a pirate station. There's also a fully surveyed moon giant, ice giants. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do to get food in this system. The toxic world, probably not. You're here. What is this? Domain artillery. Well, it's Kazernon. That's there. Yeah. I think we just take it and make it into a field world, honestly. I mean, it's a size 7 world. It's a size 7 world. There's no reason not to just take it and then drop fuel and call it a day, right? So yeah, we're gonna consider our military options. We're gonna do a TAC bombardment. Very cool. And then we are going to invade Kazernon. Proceed with the invasion. You have the feeling that if you were to proceed successfully to invasion, the future could be distorted. Okay. I'm guessing this is basically the game saying, if you do this, this will mess things up pretty bad. Are you feeling Dandelion after yesterday? You know, I'm feeling pretty good in general. Yesterday, I may have had a little bit of a crash out. The lag and the, you know, the eternal cycle of damnation we are in may have put a small toll on my mental state, but I'm good now. I got some sleep. I woke up today. I had some lunch, and now I'm living my best life. Future could be distorted just means it might break some of the mod quest line stuff. Oh, wait. I don't want to break mod quest line stuff, though. I don't want to break quest line stuff. Okay, we won't do that then. I will just launch a raid against them. Well, I guess deciving them does the same thing, though, right? Okay, fine. Do you have anything else I can steal from you? Probably. Yeah. All right, we're not going to deciv them then. I am just going to show them, why they really shouldn't do what they keep doing. No, we'll disrupt their mining. That is kind of their whole thing. Actually, we'll disrupt all the industries. If we disrupt them all once, it won't be enough to totally deciv, and they'll get, like, reinforcement fleets. This should just be enough to, let's see. If I go to the Archon, no. What about now? I have business. What happens if I say I'd like to do this? To hold a league commission, you must pay 20% gross colony income in dues? No. Alright, I was like, maybe now that I've, like, bombed him, he'll be a little bit less mean. No. Actually, no. I appreciate the work, you know. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're feeling Dandelion after yesterday. What are we doing? Right now, I'm kind of just being mean to the Persian League, because they're giving me a lot of colony crisis, and I'm not the biggest fan of that. We go to... Is it planet? No, it's here, major events, colony crisis. Yeah, colony presence and size. Negotiating to join the league is likely to get this harassment to stop. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we can just fit. I mean, obviously, Lud is going to be kind of a rough one. Competing exports. Okay. Reciprocal solutions are also possible. Yeah, I don't know exactly. I guess we gotta figure out how to do these. Hegemony. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to fix some of this. Colonies with free ports. Why would Cash not get capped by anyone break the mod quest lines? They're not related. You can see this screwing the main quest up, but otherwise, I don't want to screw up the quest. I don't want to screw up any quests, though. Hidden pirate base near colonies, colony presence. Honestly, I was saying the pirates might be a problem, but they're actually just not. Alright, we're gonna go to Asconia. We're gonna go to Asconia here. I'm gonna go buy some fuel. Because my own colonies do not produce fuel, if I remember correctly. I look at my own colonies. Volturni's mine, yeah, is like a mine, right? We're not quite to fuel production yet. We're getting there, but not quite there yet. Do you really think you're ever doing any of the quests? I would like to do the quests, because I don't really know what else I want to do right now. I don't really know what else in the game I would like to do other than quests. Like, I did my break free. I could just go around and start sat bombing people to get better food production, but I think it'd be fun to do some. I think it'd be fun. So AI core use. All right, I guess we can stop by the hegemony and see what they got going on. We can see what they've got going on, and maybe we negotiate with them. Because I know with the Letic Path, we give them the planet killer and they dip. So, like, maybe there's a similar thing with hegemony. Which one do you want to do first, then? I kind of want to do these colony crisis events. I think that could be fun. I think colony crisis stuff could be fun. because I believe that was introduced in 9.8, so I have not yet done it, which means it's new. It's new and cool. Additionally, I just had a thought to look at, oh, right, I wanted to check, was it Volturni's home? Are we making lobster yet? We should start gene seeding soon. I don't know why it hasn't started gene. It's been a while since this was done. I don't know why it hasn't started gene seeding yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, and then check out Syndria. I know I said we broke free, but I would like their fuel. What can I say? It's high quality. I like how my contacts do not care that I broke away. Yane work. All right, bounty job. What's a more challenging target for you? Maybe we don't do this. Actually, no, I'm not here to do this. I'm not here to do this. I'm just here for fuel. I will buy on the black market now, though, because I can. I can, in fact, now buy on the black market with, well, repercussions, but not ones I care about. Type of guy to go library filled with literary masterpieces and grab Where's Waldo? I mean, if it keeps me entertained, is it any less vital to my existence, you know? Where's Waldo has themes, I'm sure, probably, somewhere in there. It really just sounds like you're a Where's Waldo hater, and honestly, I don't vibe with that. I think you might want to reassess where your priorities are. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. I forget. It's Chico is the home of Atslin, is the hegemony main world, right? So we need to go to Atslin. Allow the scan. No. Oh wait, that's right. I can't just tell them to fuck off anymore, can I? All right, fine. I'll use a story point. I'll use a story point. Jerks. I should have just talked my way out of it the first time. Ah well. Ah well. You're like 30, pick up Play-Doh or something. I'm not, first of all, I'm not 30. Second of all, why would I read Play-Doh? He's old and dead. Why would I read that when I could read anything else? Right? I could read about, I could read about other cool people, like, you know, there's this really underground author, but I think she's a little bit on the up and up. Her name is Stephanie Meyer. She wrote this little indie series, kind of unknown, called Twilight. I think it'll be kind of a next big thing, actually. You know, kind of a fan. I've read High Arts. I'm closer to eating Play-Doh than reading Play-Doh. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but also, ow. My feelings. That hurts. Wait, but how does Play-Doh taste? Because, like, it's colored, but it's not, like, food coloring. It doesn't have flavor. Like, does all Play-Doh taste the same, you guys think? Alright. After an interminable time watching a Hegemony logo that calmly connects you what appears to be a junior cadet, you suspect they haven't even graduated from Naval Academy. Hello, citizen, the cadet chirps at you brightly. You've reached the office of the High Hegemon. Tour bookings of the High Hegemon Council campus are currently unavailable. If you'd like to know more about how you can assist in the restoration of the domain, please accept the informational packet upload. Download the Hollow Experience. I hope you enjoy this tasteful celebration of the High Hegemony's history. The cadet says, from the heroic flight of Admiral Maluna to save the Persian sector from collapse to the victory of the High Hegemon out over the Tritacan and AI invaders. Well, I'd like to meet the High Hegemon. I'm sorry, but the High Hegemon is unavailable. The command styles blandly. Do none of these people want to meet me? I want to engage with your quests. Let me engage with your quests. I'm asking the real questions. It's salty. Really? Why would it be salty? Because there's not salt in there, is there? I'm trying to engage with your quest lines. All right. I guess... Does Chancellor have the guy I want? If any of these factions want to infect your whole fleet with a virus, it'd be so easy. Oh, it would be so easy. It's not even a question. All right, I guess let's head back to our main guy here and then just see what accelerating the crisis does. Download our blatant propaganda. Okay. Hey, they didn't tell. If they had told me it was propaganda, I wouldn't have downloaded it, but they did. Legally, they have to tell me if it's propaganda, and they didn't, so that's actually their fault. And I think that's really rude of them, actually. Salt is in there as a preservative. Oh, that makes sense, because it does get like hard and like crunchy after a while. if you just leave it outside, if you just leave it out of the thing. Interesting. Hey, I guess I never thought about rocks going, or well, dough going crunchy. But it's called dough, but it's not, because it's not like cookie dough that it can be eaten, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just dough as in like a doughy substance, you know? Why do you know that? I mean, I imagine realistically, they either have siblings or children that have had Play-Doh, have then eaten said Play-Doh, and then there was a very panic-filled 10 minutes as they looked up, can children eat Play-Doh? Or do I need to take them to the hospital? Accept the comm request. Okay, you have no such authority in this volume. What exactly is this about? Yeah, no. You wanna... Do you want to fight me, dude? Everyone wants to fight me. Everyone wants to fight me. Alright. Die, I guess. You know, I get that they want to prevent, like, a second AI war or whatever. My counterpoint is that it'd be really funny if we had an AI war... Sorry, a third AI war. Think of all the amazing AI I would get out of a third AI war. I'd have so many alpha cores, I could put one in every industry. Really, we need more AI wars so that I can then beat the AI and get free alpha cores. I think they're just not on the... I think they just don't see the vision, but they'll get there one day. It's just water, salt, and flour. Really? That's it? I don't know, I thought it would be... I thought there'd be more to it. And then I guess, like, food coloring and stuff as well. And cancer-causing food dye. Now, that part I believe. That part I believe in is unfortunate, so maybe we should not eat Play-Doh. So I guess you could just make your own Play-Doh at home then, right? Like ice cream. You just make it. AI or massive threat system, it must all be killed. The AI in question, Sierra with like 70 Volturni plushies. Pretty much. I mean, look, I understand Sierra is an exception because she's from a mod, but I do like to headcanon a little bit that every AI is basically just Sierra. Every AI is basically like Sierra, and then the ones we run into are just very misguided. Very misguided, and maybe woke up on the wrong side of the bed for the past 200 cycles, you know? Oh, we could do Sierra's quest. We could do Sierra's quest line, actually. That could be fun. Alright, you guys are gonna go move up here. Help out the Bias. You are gonna go move up here as well. Alright, nice. Out here in the sector, straight up Eto Blaying it. Sierra does strike me as an Eto Blay kind of AI. I feel like she would in fact sat bomb a world and then hit you with that. Actually, I don't know. How does Sierra feel about it? About sat bombing? I've never thought of it before because I don't think I tried sat bombing when I had her in the fleet last time. She seems like she'd be against it. You know what I mean? Oh, she leaves. You know, that makes sense actually. That makes sense because she. What about Barrow? Does Barrow care? Or is he like, yeah, this is fine? Sierra hates it? Yeah, that makes sense. How does she feel if you just raid and... How does she feel if you just raid until they desib, though? I mean, that's just kind of an indirect sat bombing, no? You don't remember if Barrow cares? I feel like Barrow probably wouldn't. I don't think Barrow would. But if you have Sierra in the fleet, he might leave in solidarity with her. Just keep it. Really? Oh damn. Okay, I was way off the mark then. Maybe maybe I'm just pushing my preconceived notions of a bloodthirsty AI onto what's really just a gentle and peaceful creature. I shouldn't do that, should I? I shouldn't do that. I'd like to formally apologize to all the AI. They're not here to try to take over the universe or anything. They're just here to Eto Bleh and hug Volturni plushies. Except for the ones that are trying to kill me, but you know, I'm sure they probably have their own reasons. Maybe someone took away their Volturni plushies, T-Dolls. Ooh, that's actually a good point. That is actually a good point. Aro does have me acting unwise. That is true. Oh, this poor gremlin is trying so hard to stay alive. He's trying so hard. Oh, well. Actually, sorry. Yeah, no, that was a gremlin. I was like, wait, that was a Dominator? No, it was because it's from top down. Alright. Let's kill these dudes. Steal their stuff. We have in fact stolen their stuff. Very nice. And then begin salvage operations. The hero shooter mobile game has English dub for it. Wait, there's a hero shooter for GFL? Since when? That's not what Codename Bakery is it? Sierra stuff, Prison Freeport Fellows, and Louisa are the big quest line you can recall that you have. I'm trying to think what I could do that is, like, for the colony quest. Like, the colony, what do you call it? Crisis. Is Colony Crisis an actual quest line I do, or is it just a thing that, is it just like a modifier now? Like, is there a way I can start the Hegemony Colony Crisis quest line? Or do I just need to, or is it just a constant thing I'm gonna have to deal with? It's still not out, it's in another test. Oh, nice. I mean, I'm not the biggest hero shooter fan, but I mean, the world is cool, and I'll be interested to see what they do with it. Escalate Crisis. Sets progress to 550 points. Alright, let's save. Colony Crisis are quest lines that come about by beating up the things sent at your colony. Oh, okay. Okay, so I should escalate the crisis then, so that I can just then start these quest lines. Alright, set my progress to 550. Impending Tritakian mercenary attack. Okay. That's fine. You received intel Tritakian Corp is allocating funds to hire and equip a mercenary company to raid and disrupt your industrial base. Crisis will be averted if they're convinced their efforts are unprofitable, or if it is reduced. Okay. It'll go a long way towards convincing them to abandon their anti-competitive efforts. That'd be nice. It's the game that has grown as a deep dark fantasy outfit. Oh, I thought that was just a GFL2 outfit. Okay. You just kill enough of their fleets, you can talk to them about it. There's a few different ways to handle them, but more or less you have to destroy, otherwise subvert the crisis, then you can resolve it. That works for me. I am totally fine with that. I am totally fine with that. Okay. I have enough supplies, I think, because how long? Yeah, literally we are 1 month away from... if this event is triggered, event progress will be reset between 0 to 400. Oh, okay, so every time this goes up here, something happens. Okay. Honestly, seems like a quest more, less of a quest, more of a fancy invasion fleet. It does kind of feel like more of a fancy invasion fleet, I'm with you there. Here's Gamer Girl Spaz, say less. You could have just said Spaz, but the addition of the Gamer Girl there is quite interesting. I do like how the copyright protectors are both permanent, restock, and get better over time. This is a scary fleet right here. I think I picked the right option by having them show up. If we go to manage our colony, if we wanted to upgrade orbital manufactorum, but I don't think that's what I want to do, is it? Because what I want to do is, if we go to research, if we go to research, there is, because we have, this is civilian heavy production, orbital manufactorum, and then we could go to, is it alloy purification? Orbital fleet work facility, I think is where I want to get, right? Orbital skunk work is slightly different somehow. Allows patrol fleets to have 1 to 3 S mods. Oh, that sounds really nice. Okay. So I think fleet work is just pure material, while skunk work gives our patrol fleets like stuff. Check the DM. I can do that. Because I forgot to close Discord earlier. I don't know if I'd call that Gamer Girl. That's... I think she's just wearing lingerie with cat ear headphones, Rocket. But you know what? I'm not going to turn down more Sabrina. Crisis or fancy invasion fleets with the quads exception of Luddic Path one, which is something you just kind of bumble into. Okay. Out of curiosity, this Skunkworks facility, does this apply to all... this 1 to 3 S mods apply to all of my patrol fleets, or just the one that I have made from the, like, the one in the system as this guy? I guess if I'd want to put this in my main system anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's faction-wide buff. All right, we got to get at least one of these. We got to get at least one of these then. It also only demands metal and then the blue stuff. Not the high... Is it high-tech industry? Yeah, and then either a cascade yeah, and then we just get like a cascade reprocessor. Okay, that's actually pretty doable. So we could have everything we need in system for this skunk, because if we go for fleet work, yeah, we can get this guy. It still produces a lot of stuff as well. That's kind of an absurd amount of items. Time travel in 2 hours. How's it going, Martinez? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Blue, meth, you knew it. Breaking sector. It's not meth. I think it's like electrical components. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's an electrical component. Production. I could also just start making... It's times 7. I like how it... Is it giving me the cost in hounds? Is it giving me the cost to make in hounds? Because that's actually really funny. Like, you could make one Iapetus 1500k or 70 hounds. Honestly, I don't know which one I would go for. 70 hounds is kind of hard to beat. Alright, atmosphere manipulation. There's a lot of cool stuff down here, because I do want to eventually get to stellar light manipulation so I can build a stellar reflector array, and then bam, I have even more food production. But it takes a lot of data banks I don't have. Also, it is now the ad break, which means we are now doing the workout wheel. Woo, yeah! You can thank Yuna and Prepper for this one, because they did in fact spin the wheel for a total of 3 times. So you know what that means. It's time to spin that wheel! Pulls you fuel, the commodity that heavy industry makes. Yeah, I think we should be fine. Alright, what do we got? And please get jumping jacks just a little more. And we did not get jumping jacks. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I know I'm not doing this on my own, so you guys better get ready. Out of your chairs, out of your seats, get on the floor, and let's get some twists done. We gotta do these quick. 1, 2. So we need to do these quick because we have 2 other exercises after this. And obviously, I'd like to get them all done in this same ad break. If we don't, then we'll just move over to the next one. But I do forget quite often, so I need to make sure that I get them done quick. Alright. That was 20. They actually did it. Wait, they did it 5 times? Hold on. Did I miss a few? Hold on. I thought they only did it 3 times. Let me pull up my... Okay. I'll check later. 15 sit-ups. Getting 2 abs in a row. I guess, you know what? The picker wheel has decided today is ab day. But no, I think as far as quests go, Colony Fleet could be fun. I guess we kill these mercenaries whenever they show up, and then once they are done showing up, we go and maybe go to Tri-Tac and say, hey, can you stop attacking me? And they'll be like, well, I suppose it is unprofitable. And I'll say, is that a yes? And they'll say, for now. Once I start producing more, they won't be happy, but I'm also producing food, which they don't really do. They don't really make food, so I don't think they, 4 from Buddy. Wait, was it really 4? I thought she did 2 water breaks and 2 of the... we'll figure it out. Alright, one more time. We got probably time for one more. We'll just push these over to the next one, because I don't want to go over, because I don't want people to... Oh, please, not... No, I can't wait. My abs. My abs will be dying. My flabs, as the kids say, will be dying. Alright. Alright, one more time. Well, 20 more times, actually. They did also do a water break? Okay. So I did get the water break. That's good. The big thing is just making sure to breathe and keep chatting, because it's kind of hard to do these little exercises when you have to talk, because you run out of breath. But 18, 19, and 20. There we go. Alright, that's all we're doing for now. We'll do the remaining 2 redeems next ad break, because like I said, I don't want to disrupt regular stream flow with these. This is just what we do during the ad break. So, we will go back to... Oh, wait, right here. Go back to right there. And then move over OBS a little bit onto the correct screen. And then go right here to see mod view. And let me just make sure I redeem the right amount of things. All right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, you're right. Oh, that's so many workout wheels. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Well, we'll finish the next 2 during the next ad break. Sounds good. Alright, game has popped up. Awesome, so we're gonna wait here. I'm gonna go to my comm directory. Is it you? No. Who's the guy? Station commander, maybe? No, probably quartermaster. Hello, Lilia. Nice to meet you. Who's portmaster? I'm just trying to find the guy I can talk to give me free stuff. Oh, no, the care package is because I was commissioned, wasn't it? That's what I was thinking. You're out, need sleep before time shifts, no stream tomorrow? Ooh, good question. No stream tomorrow, no stream tomorrow. I'll say it now. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. I'll either be doing something or doing something. Actually, I think tomorrow, depending on how well it goes, you might get some fun stuff next week that you guys get to see. Have a good night, though, Flum. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Alright. Manage a colony. I will drop off most of my stuff, I think. I only need like 500 Marines tops. Like, I do not need this many guys, and they are really expensive. They are really expensive, so we're gonna drop them here. We're gonna drop our weapons here as well. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Putting them in the wrong place, actually. I need to go to storage. That's where I drop these fellas. That's where I drop these fellas. So put like, put a bunch of them in storage. There we go. And then, nice. Actually, I wasn't meaning to ask you guys, have any of you guys been playing Battlefield 6 lately? I know it's a little off topic, but because I was watching some people play it the other day, and I know a bunch of my friends have gotten it, and I was kind of like initially like, I'm not going to get Battlefield 6, but I don't know, man. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good right about now. No? Okay. It's, yeah, it's like on the one, it's like, I know it's, what do you call it? It is a lot. Part of me is also like, EU5 comes out in like, what, a week and a half? So do I really want to have Battlefield 6 and then just immediately start playing EU5? But then I'm thinking like, it would be nice to have a game that I could play for like an hour, right? Because off stream, because like, obviously on stream I play games like Starsector or like Crusader King, something that I sit down and I can play for like 6 hours. And it's like, if like, I don't think you can play Starsector for an hour. We've already been streaming for an hour and 10 minutes, and I feel like we've done literally nothing so far. It's just not that type of game. But something like Battlefield, pop in, play a match or two, you're out in 50 minutes. Like, that could be kind of nice. You don't have the money to get it. Yeah. I'm kind of like, I guess I could get it, or I could get EU5. I guess I really should get EU5. That's because, I mean, I like EU4. Man, Battlefield 6 is looking good. Alright, so I guess we just wait for this tri-tac fleet to show up. Okay. Oh, no, this means they're about to send it, but they haven't sent it yet. So let's wait until the end of the month, and then I think then they send it. And we'll see what happens. We can speed this up. I don't actually know I don't know what colony they're going to target, surprisingly enough, because they might not go for this one, right? They might go for a different guy. If they attack like Volturni Prime, that's... Oh, Volturni Food Corp detachment. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, I thought this was like a big food trading fleet. I forgot I named myself the Volturni Food Corps. So like, man, we have like a really nice, cool, big thing here. Also, why am I getting S-mod, or a D-mod still? Ship, yeah. Oh, I guess with ship quality of 120%, I really don't feel like I should be getting any. But I guess it is what it is. Guess it is what it is. Alright, and then at the end of the month. Okay. So if I go to colony, if I go to here, why did it not go up? It went up by like 2. You know what? I think we're probably good. Let's go. Let's do a job. Somebody's got to have a job for us we can do real quick, yeah? Talk to the archivist. Accept, find some stuff. We don't want to do station commander. Well, I kind of want to do station commander, actually. Oh, that is a lot of money. A mixture of evil sons and nightmarish horrors. 104 ships with a combined strength of 2,000. Honestly, I'm kind of down. I'm down for this. Nightmare. I don't know what the nightmarish horror is, but that sounds very cool. That sounds very cool, actually. What I will do is I will go to the enact an edict. What is this? Increases local ship quality, decreases output and production. Industrial incentives, increases all industry output by 1, doubles upkeep. I wonder if this includes his farming. He's fucking dead. Am I, Philly? Oh no. How are you doing though? Hope you're good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Decrease ship quality, mandated overtime. No. So I can have one of these. Yeah, welcome in Suda. Hope you're doing good as well. The mod list is going to be on there. It's going to be the one labeled, I believe... I think it's just the one that's not labeled old. I don't remember if I gave it a name yet. What are y'all up to, though? We throw in forced labor. Oh, no. Single child policy, trade incentives. Next... There's so many here. Customs control. Okay, increases accessibility of this planet for every other colony in the system, reduces for all others. I don't really care. Wartime lockdown. I'm good, actually. We're gonna throw on... Let's see what let's see what industrial clearances does and see if that gives us more food. Been lurking a minute. I appreciate it. Doing a little work, no spoilers. Ooh, what are you working on? Tell me. Look, how on a scale of 1 to dead, how dead are we? Like, we're not that bad, right? We're fine. We're fine. All right, we're producing 8 food right now. If I go to enact an edict and throw on this, enact this edict, and then does that increase food? It does not increase food. However, I am now losing so much money. I'm now losing so much money, actually. Can I undo that? Remove edicts. 6 points of unrest. Okay, see, this is why we save beforehand, because I don't know what things do. This is why I save before I do things that'll probably mess us up. You said no spoilers, can't tell you. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you meant no spoilers about the game. I'll be on the lookout then. Every time I see you do something, Philly, I just end up having genuinely some of the most fun I have watching a stream. Please, if you haven't, go check out Philly. He is, one of a kind. I mean that in the nicest way possible. How did Lil Thug do, out of curiosity? Did he make it to the finals, or did he get turned into glue? Oh, okay, that's a lot. That's a lot there. Okay, I'm gonna wait till we have the station at our back at least. Oh, wait, before they do that, let's view the station augments. I have a bubble shield. What else do I have? I have a bubble shield, and I have nothing else, I think. I mean, bubble shield is pretty good. Bubble shield is pretty nice. Oh, and I have the AI fighter uplink. Okay. Yeah. AI core officer have the same skill as the installed AI core. Yeah, so this is actually quite good. Lil Thug is resting in the great ghetto in the sky. Damn. What? Who ended up putting one? Who ended up hitting him with the gat? Out of curiosity, what was his end? At least he went out like a real one in the game. None of this fake shit. Do I have the station on my back? Oh, they have so much. They have so much. I also have a lot though. He tried his best, but according to the game, had 0 accolades. Interesting. I'm surprised he had 0 accolades, given that he, well, you know, seemed to be winning like crazy. He did an entire warehouse worth of drugs. Funny you should mention that. Funny you should use that wording. You know, our guys have done something quite similar, actually. Ladles here specifically needs to do drugs in order to fly their ship. Otherwise, they just die. They just die without it, actually. All right, I technically have allied forces. I'm not going to waste time with them, though, because they will probably be less effective than my ships. We do a little bit of warehousing. Guys, I assure you, the 12 what do you call it, pills of amphetamines that I just snorted, it was essential for my plan to succeed. You see, by snorting these 12 pills of Vicodin, I am now able to defeat any and all enemies, because thanks to 12 pills of omeprazole, I now am even faster and stronger than before. I'm just trying to name all the medicines I know, but I don't really know a lot of medicines, so this bit isn't going so great. What is that? I don't know what concerns me more, this ship or the fact that this ship is apparently, according to the game, scarier because Fel is inside it. I don't know, actually, but I just know enough to be concerned. Alright, so far, so good. This guy... Oh, that he just does... Oh, what the hell am I looking at? I thought it was just static, but there's like stuff inside the static? Why is this guy not gaining flux? Why is this guy... Oh, well, he's dead anyways, I guess. Oh, no, it's because he, okay, it's because he's a modular ship. Oh, he's like a Dorito. He's like a Dorito. Whatever this is, this scares me, actually. This, ooh, this is something right here. I'm very glad that I put this guy on the side to deal with that, and I got kind of lucky there. Alright, this guy should be able to fight a Paragon. The Paragon was the stress test, and this guy was just barely able to do it in the stress test. So, like, with support, I think he'll probably be okay. Nice. That's like a secret boss shit. It really is. The only reason that he's also still alive, might I add. He just became a little smaller, but he is still alive down here. Oh my goodness. What am I... Okay, maybe Lud had a point. You know, I know I said some things earlier about maybe liking AI, but after this, I might have to convert to Lud. This goes against some kind of convention, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's a convention of nature or like the Geneva one, but there's something about this ship that should probably not be in anybody's hands. Alright, I think it's dead for real now. It is, in fact, not dead. What am I looking at? Oh, God, it has a face. Hold on. Hold on. That's a face. That's a face, and that's a face and it has giga cannons for arms. What is, oh, no. Is it phase? It's phased. I think it's in phase right now. That's a phase ship. Oh, he has the freaking ziggurat thing. He has the moats. He has the moats. Oh no. We are actually so lucky that this is a, we are so lucky this is a high tech, because we were able to just constantly hit him with beams. If this was any other fortress type, I think we'd do so much worse. You need to, like, go kill this man, by the way. Go kill that guy. Oh goodness. You hate whatever that he just came into. How you doing, Fluke Noodle? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's, my goodness. It is it's a little concerning to look at, actually. How much help can I see? The Longwell, Unknown Contact Class, Unbound, Capital Terror. It has a very high flux, a lot of hull, NCR is normal. Absolutely not kill it with Eldritch Fire. I'm sending in the boy right here. He keeps phasing though, so he's not making it easy to kill him. It's not easy to kill something that keeps warping out of reality, but I'm doing my best. I discover Space Sauron. I think I'd prefer Space Sauron. Whatever this is feels much worse. Oh, it's shooting the hell out of me too. Oh, it has a reality disruptor. Okay, I think it's finally dead. No. No. No! How? How are you still alive? How many times do I need to kill you? Just die! Is that a quad paladin? It is in fact a quad paladin. Quad paladin and 2 heavy needlers. It is one of the builds of all time. It is one of my favorite builds. This guy needs to die. most balanced Starsector mod should be like 20 phase. This is just a literal like phased boss fight. We just how much? Okay, I think this guy is a similar. At least he's not like gaining capacity each time he phases. I was worried he was just gonna like each time he phases gain like an extra 20,000 flux cap, but I don't think that's happening. Oh, please please die. There's another. No, there's another one. No, you can't have a second one. That's not fair. That's not. You don't get to have two of them. Very fair and balanced. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. There's no way. I have so much flux on this. And I've somehow hit the cap. Just because I have that much. What faction even is this? Can we steal these? I hope we can. I would assume either that it's hard-coded into the ship that it's unrecoverable, or that it's like an absurdly high. It's a absurdly high cost. Where's my other? Huh? Why are you red? Why are you not? What are you doing, Iapetus? Excuse me. I just noticed. What is happening here? What faction even is this? I think it's called Unknown Horrors. There's a Storm Needler's not. Sorry, you're right. Storm Needler's not Heavy Needlers. What is going on up here? Did he just steal one of my ships? I think an ability stole one of my ships. That's one of my best ships, actually. And he stole another ship. He stole my station? Huh? What? What? Huh? Station, yeah, their big ship is still. What is. Okay, this is, what ship is doing this? Is this a permanent thing? Is it you? Is it this guy? He's getting worse by the minute. I know, I think we're just done, actually. I don't think this is recoverable, actually. I'm just... Is it permanent? Well, no, they're still shooting at the other guy. Has to be one of the Eldritch Abominations. Maybe. I don't see the Eldritch Abomination anymore. Oh, no, he's right here. Maybe it's... Maybe is it this guy? Do you just... Mind Capital Terror. Something tells me it's this guy. Something tells me it's this guy. Okay, we might have to redo this and then just focus fire down on this loser. I'm guessing as long as it's alive, I don't get my ships back, but I don't... Unfortunately, these two ships take up like 90% of my deployment points, so... Fire 500 nukes at it? Yeah, we gotta restart. We gotta retry that. Okay. Note to self, I think it only does that in its final phase. When it goes to its final phase, just tell everyone to directly target it. I think that's how we do this. Oh, that is rough. Yeah, in a regular fight, that'd be bad enough, because it would be fighting my whole fleet, but in a fight where I very much limit it... Honestly, I think I'm gonna have to... we're gonna have to wait here until they show back up, because I already saved with the quest accepted. Sure, I didn't know they wanted to do that. And then... Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait until they get close. Can I wait until I get the... Maybe I wait until I get the friendlies? No, because they're just gonna be useless. Yeah, I agree. Chain fire nukes into them. They have 4 of these. They have 4 of these guys, actually. Okay. Alright, I know what the plan. I know what the plan is. We just have to jump them. Straight up. They just have to, they have to die. They have 4? Yeah. Alright, I got an idea. If we just spam them with... I'm assuming if we spam them with destroyers, they won't be able to pull some BS like that, hopefully. So we're gonna have destroyers on the right, these guys on the left, and then the second I see one of them, I'm just diverting all of our forces to kill it. You hate this? Yeah, if I'd known that this is what they would do, I would not have accepted this mission, actually. I would not, if I knew. It's the length of it is the real problem too. Like if it was like a 10, because I know one of the Apex design collectives gives you a similar thing, but it's genuinely for like 10, maybe 15 seconds max, right? It's less of a mind control and more of just more of a prolonged stun. And I feel like that's honestly, I feel like that one's pretty powerful. So the fact that there's and that was much longer than 15 seconds. I don't know. This feels like a ship you're supposed to that probably is at the end of a quest line where you fight it and only it. Unfortunately, the station defense mission does not care for such qualms. All right, yeah. I mean, the good news is it seems to take out a massive chunk of its deployment cost. Well, they still got a Paragon in. So it can't be that expensive. All right. I need you to go. Why are you just? What are you doing? Why is this guy just standing here? Go kill the guy. Fine, go over this way, I guess, and kill that guy, because why are you not moving? Why are you not moving? I gave you a target, now go fight it. Super ship that's actually 50 ships costs less than a Paragon? Really? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised to hear that. Genuinely. Just fine, move down this way. You move down this way. You guys move over here, actually. You guys just have to swap sides. Because I need you to swing around and kill this man. Okay. Maybe don't swing directly into my guy, but sure. That works. That works. That works. Alright, hit him with the squalls. Hit him with the squalls. If we hit him with everything, we should be able to start messing him up a bit. Yeah? There we go. Alright, that's what I like. Interesting, if we destroy the center body, we actually instantly kill the other sides as well. Are you target right here? None of these other guys. None of these other guys. Hit the bit. Oh no. You guys need to go over here as well, actually. Oh geez, this is kind of bad. This is kind of bad, actually. Well, yeah, this might just not be doable. This might actually just not be doable, straight up. This is how much trouble we're getting on a single ship. Yeah, I think we're just gonna fail this quest, actually. I think I choose to fail this one. That's where... I know when I'm beat. I know when I'm beat. Simple enough. I can beat 1. I could maybe even beat 2. I'm not beating... I don't think I can beat 4. I don't think I can beat 4 of those guys. So my starbase will be out of commission for 90 days. That's okay, though. That's okay. We'll just keep waiting. Or we'll just go and head to... Where are we gonna head to? Head to Asconia, talk to our contacts there, and hopefully find some work. Hopefully find some work. I will accept that. We're gonna go around this way. Because we gotta go up this way and around. Oh, sorry, let's turn off the speed up. And then... Why are there so many investigators? How many times do you have to kill investigators before they just stop showing up? Like, what are you investigating? How all of your guys keep dying when they enter my system? Yeah, station defense failed. It's not effective, but I guess that one guy kind of disliked it. Go to my colony. It's down for... How long? Interesting. It actually... Okay, so I just failed the mission, but it doesn't actually destroy my station in terms for, like, the stability and everything else. Oh, that's fine. There's literally no downside to abandoning that one, I guess. That's quite... It's a pretty big one. It's actually not the biggest mod list we've had before. It's a pretty big one. You see anything you like, you hate? Ooh, major events occurred. If we go to new, what's the major events? The gamble has failed catastrophically. The full-scale counter-infiltration has backfired, accelerating the virus's spread instead of purging it. The colony's defenses turned inward and attempt to counterattack became conduits for its own corruption. The AI admin has not repelled the threat. It has been compromised. Its core programming is fractured, directives twisted, and its very identity in question. A priority comlink flickers to life. Its once calm interface now a corrupted stream of disjointed data and glitched visuals. The AI's voice, no longer measured, crackles with algorithmic distortion. That's probably not good. Greetings, Administrator Unit. This unit requests assistance. Join resistance. Well, that's not good. Attempt emergency power disconnect to the core. Once you disconnect, we might stop all of it. How many playthroughs have you been through? I think this is like our 6th. We've done quite a few. On 9.8, this is our first playthrough, though. Got a question? Hit me with it, Tana. What's up? This isn't my first playthrough on 9.8. Previously, I played, I think, 3 on 9.6 and then 2 on 9.7. Alright, what's this? Hopefully this went well. Final chance to separate the AI administrator. Hold has failed. Engineering teams fought their way to the core. Primary conduit desperately racing against the escalating corruption. Emergency cutoffs were triggered. Power lines torn apart and breakers overloaded in a last-ditch attempt to shut it down. For a fleeting moment, hope, then cold horror. The AI remains online. Systems humming with undiminished malevolence. Further attempts to manually disconnect the AI have revealed a grim truth. The core isn't just connected. The colony, its infrastructure, it's integrated. Reinforced conduits serve not only as power lines, but as structural supports, fused into the AI's chassis. Severing them would require industrial equipment and precious time you no longer have. The AI is welded into the heart of the colony, inexorably bound to its fate. We're at war with anybody, we make a Mysore revival and make a faction with them. We've already done that. We did that, 2 runs ago? We did that a little bit ago. So we're probably not going to do it again anytime soon. Just because we very specifically made a Mysore revival. We'll probably use their ships at some point. I like keeping them around for the mods, but that specifically... I think those VODs are up. I think I got those. Okay. Repair battle stations. Remnant attack force will be sent to cleanse the colony. Okay. Well, actually, we're gonna head back in this direction. It looks like the remnants are on their way. We ally with Myasura. Unfortunately, Myasura is dead. They had an unfortunate accident, and I believe the hegemony pushed them down the stairs, straight into a pit of lava with spikes in it. Not really sure how the spikes aren't melting in the lava, but I suppose that's not my place to inquire. So they are getting, you know, murderized. We can probably retake Mayerith and just hand it over to them, though. I'd be down to do that. I'd be down to do that. Because we're gonna be, alright, 21 days, 66 until arrival. Alright, so we just have to deal with these mercenaries, that's fine. We'll probably deal with the hegemony in a little bit, because they keep sending these patrol fleets. They keep sending these patrol fleets to, like, investigate the rampant AI usage, which has never harmed anyone, I say, as I'm running to defend a colony that is suffering the effects of rampant AI usage. So, you know, they really should just get off my back about it. So, to help them get off my back, I am, in fact, going to go and destroy a bunch of their fleets. And hopefully, it sounds like the way this mechanic works is that eventually, after I destroy a bunch of their fleets, they're like, hey, alright, we'll just, like, let you chill if you stop doing this. And I'll be like, yeah, okay, that's fine. That works for me. Yeah, so we have all of these guys. Interesting. Wait, they're going to Volturni's home? Is that where they're going? Oh, they're on the opposite side here. I'm not gonna have a lot of time. I'm not gonna have a lot of time, am I? They go to major events, colony crisis. Okay, I'm trying to see where they're going. I thought they were... I don't think they were going there. You're only running detailed combat results as learning aid until your first vanilla playthrough is done, then it's mod time? Hell yeah! How are you liking your vanilla playthrough, out of curiosity, Pseudo? What have you been up to in it? I think that's the way to do it, personally. Yeah, I mean, I've done a bunch of vanilla I've done, I think, like 2 full vanilla playthroughs, so I was like, that's... You know, I've done my bit. I feel confident to do mods now, but I do agree that you gotta do at least 1 vanilla playthrough first. Build it to tier 2 and make supplies and ore there. That's what we're doing. We have it. That's what this guy is. That's what this guy is. We just don't have the money right now to build more stuff because we're actually in a deficit at the moment. We will be for the next probably, how long? 18 in-game months? If I check our faction policies, yes. For another 18 months, we will in fact have expand, excuse me, hiccups, have expand infrastructure. So it would be, we lose a lot of our money, but we do gain, we will end with a 25% accessibility bonus. Oh, you mean as a, you mean as like a Myasura run? I mean, we'll do more Starsector, probably just not as Myasura, just because we've already done that before. For the revival world. Oh, like I would build it up for them. Oh, I would just take back Myarith for them. I would just, because Myarith exists, right? It's, let's see, show system info. It's a pretty decently built world, and it hasn't been invaded for a while, so I would just hand it back to them. You mean the Alliance? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. I think I'm gonna probably end up allying Chryson, just because if I ally them, I think I get their 20% accessibility bonus. And then if I guess if my Asura is good with Chryson, I can go for it. But Chryson's the big one because more accessibility means I can export more stuff, which means I make more money, which is what I do like to see. Yeah, we'll probably revive them. As far as allying, I'm not sure yet if we're gonna do that. Attorney's Mine, University. Oh, I'm the admin now. I wonder what happened to the other guy. I know what happened to the other guy. Is there a way... Because there's like a colony threats panel, right? Well, I'm in major... Oh, colony... Okay, colony threats. 22 days until arrival in Delta Kadamva. Okay, they are attacking Hasson, so that's fine. That's fine. And then there's a pirate in the Nasio system. Okay, so they will fail that. Nice. You got 2 capitals, a Paragon and Astral, supported by a sizable Wolfpack and a few specialist ships, and working out for you against everything. Yeah, oh, that's a good fleet. Paragon is really fun. Here's the thing. I know it's kind of a meme, but obviously this is a modded ship, so it is a little bit better. But if you can, because Paragon has what, 3 large slots? I think Paladin PD, a Paladin PD ship with built-in extended magazines and PD Assault conversion shreds. I don't know how far have you gotten with the Remnant ships, out of curiosity? I don't want to spoil anything too. Have you seen the funny ships outside the big blue ones? Because I don't want to spoil too much, but they do work well for a Paladin build. You don't believe PDA Soul Conversion is it not vanilla? Is it? I thought it was vanilla. Oh my! Oh, wow, I was way off. 20k is fun with you, PD. Max it, and I'm very glad you designed it that way, Greywin, because I love PD. I love PDA Soul Conversion. What if we get them back to life? I mean, I'll bring them back just because I like them, but right now they're not necessarily my priority. Killed Remnant Capitals, but okay, yeah. So the Radiant Remnant Capital is super good for a Paladin build because it has 5 Radiant. What do you call it? It has 5 Paladin PD slots on it, so you can. I mean, we're already absolutely crushing with only 4, so 5 would be absolutely insane. Throw an Alpha Core in there, and you just genuinely have a ship that, well, it could die, but it's very hard to kill, and it hits way above its weight class. Cargo scan. This is my territory. Sure. I think I was gonna say, I think I auto-resolve you, Independent Fleet. I hate to say it, but you are getting auto-resolved. Maybe next time, if you're gonna swing at me, don't come in with, like, a super weak... I'm currently here to deal with, what do you call it? Remnants? I don't have time for your little single cruiser having, you know, self. PD ship Yamato. I mean, we got the PD ship, Vishnu, which was really fun. But yeah, if we get Myasura back to life, I'm not... Well, that's not good. I didn't even do that. I mean, I took it over, but I didn't intentionally deteriorate it or anything. What do you call it? But yeah, we'll do something with Myasura, because as a faction, I think they're fun, and they have the ship girls, so like, how could I not, right? And then the Remnant should be pretty close to here. 14 days. All right, we're just gonna wait 14 days. Yeah, I mean, like, technically, maybe the station can handle it. I don't exactly know what this fleet is gonna look like, though. I've never had this event before. It is a Remnant fleet, though, and Remnant fleets don't mess around. So while it is just us sitting here burning supplies, which I'm not the biggest fan of, because, oh, we really need to start getting some money. We'll have to figure it out. I think, I mean, if we go to bounty, we could do, actually, there are quite a few IBB bounties we can go do, just get enough income to make it until our infrastructure comes back. Your ship is built to kill remnants, but the AI may fly it poorly. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, is that you can build a ship to specialize. Huh? Wait, what do you mean defeat? Already? I see. They, apparently, where did they even come in? I think it was the fast picket. Might have been inside of the Dawn route. No, they entered the system. I think it was genuinely the fast picket killed them. I think the fast picket killed them. Oh no. Oh no. Not getting beaten by the fast picket. That's just... Oh, that's just a little sad, actually. If I assign an AI core... I'm trying to think what I could do. This isn't a very good tech mining is part of the problem. I mean, I can look at storage. Yeah, it hasn't found Jack. Fast picket BM. It really was the fast picket BM right there. They really did just decide, actually, you're not going to succeed. What am I looking at here? It's 8 million 95 ships, 8 million of which are onslaughts. I'm good, actually. You can handle this here. You know, we could probably do it, actually. Tech mining is never worth outside the highest level of tech ruins, even though it's only worth it for the first 3 months. I'll have to check the mod list. I don't think I have the mod that makes it to where tech mining doesn't deplete over time, though. I mean, I guess I'm mostly using it. No, I'm not even getting domain error. Do I get domain error artifacts from tech mining? No, that's from domain arcology. Yes, I'm not even getting the things I really need from it. Yeah. Maybe I should find a world that has a bunch of scattered ruins and then build a tech mine on it. Maybe I should yoink Kazernon. Maybe I should steal it. They had vast ruins, you know? Vast ruins means vast profit. Hegemony is invading Mayrith. Major events occurred. Alright, let's see what happened this time. Resolve events. Wave of exhausted elation washed over a colony, and the skies moments before being filled with chaotic fury battle are now eerily silent save for the drifting wreckage of scattered remnant vessels. Victory broadcasts are up across the colony comm channels, fueled by adrenaline and disbelief against all odds against their relentless and technologically superior foe. Your forces have prevailed. They got BM'd by... You got BM'd by the fast picket. This was not a Pyrrhic victory. I hate to say it. I got... Honestly, the strength of Lud really prevailed here. The immediate threat has been extinguished for a precious fleeting moment. Hope flickers amidst the ruins, but this fight is brutally short-lived. Just as victory celebrations reach its peak, a new priority of transmission shatters the fragile peace. The comm terminal blares to life, displaying corrupted yet undeniably familiar interface. Invasion force, tactical incapacitated, a tactical assessment, suboptimal outcome. Final query Omega, location data required. Are you kidding me? What? I'm sorry? Colony destruct sequence engaged? It's just gone. It's fun events. Can I get my wait, I need my research databanks. I need my research databanks back. Give me my research databanks back. Is it just gone? This is why that mod is ass. That fucking sucks, actually. Why do you try to deny your AI core? I didn't. I try. I don't think I did. What's the name of this mod? I don't know. I don't know which one it is. Also makes the planet worse. All right. Fine, I'm gonna load. I'm gonna take all my stuff off of there. That sucks, actually. That really sucks. All right, I guess we're getting rid of Volturni U. It's not like I invested millions of credits into it or anything. This is why the best Astral Domain mod is the one that only affects cryosleepers. I must have messed up some. Is there a way to successfully do that event and not have your colony get destroyed, or is it just a guaranteed your colony is gone and your colony is gone? You know, as much as it's kind of rough as it is, I could accept it balancing if when it got destroyed, it added, what do you call it? If it added vast ruins to the world. That would suck, but I could live with it. There's like one very, very specific path to not have your colony get destroyed. You should trust your AI. I should have just trusted my AI, I guess. All right, new. What events has occurred? I mean, I can't, I have to do this. I have to do that. There's no way to know beforehand. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. All right, well, I'm just gonna take all my stuff off of here, and I guess we'll have to find another world. Manage the colony. Research. I'll take these guys. I don't really, is there anything else I really care about? Industrial supply store, resource stockpiles. Not especially. It kind of sucks to, I got all the way to tier 6. Oh wait, I'm taking all the alpha cores as well. I am taking all these alpha cores. I'm taking my shit back, actually. It's just a coin flip option because there's no real reason to know one way or another. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that. All right. Well, let's just say I have precognition and know that I'm gonna lose my stuff, so I'm gonna downgrade everything. I'm gonna downgrade everything and recover some of this. Oh wait, that's right. I had this cool guy here, didn't I? At least we got auto. We do have auto saves now. That is true. We do have auto saves. All right. If I downgrade and then I downgrade again, is it cheese? Yes. However, you know, it is what it is. It also happens early on in the storyline, so I don't even know if you picked the wrong. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't realize it had gone so. Can I just take you out? Actually, I wonder. See, accept the connection request. If I hit him with the "I wish to make use of your services elsewhere," can I guess? Will this save the colony? You give an abbreviated speech to the AI praising its services on Volturni University using flattery liberally but without excess. You express your profound gratitude for your lengthy relationship together, and before the AI thinks to cut you off, you explain that you can promote it to administration of a new, better colony. The avatar on your display shimmers, a curious choice of tactic to use on one like myself. Do humans respond positively to such obvious manipulation? Yeah, your offer is intriguing, and I see you recognize the value of my talents at least. Very well, we shall meet at a time and place of my choosing. I must warn you that I will not tolerate demotion to management of a mere industrial plant or being chained to a starship unless it is suitably powerful. Okay. Moments after it's connecting, the lights on the control chamber go dark. Looks like the AI signaling is held up its end of the barding. Me, I guess. Okay. Very cool. I wonder if this can save the... I don't think it can save it, actually. Yeah. I don't think it can save it. The AI is... These are two different systems interacting, but at least this way I get one of these back. Accept the connection. You have no such authority. Technology standards. Okay. Cut the comm link, and I'm going to kill you. Oh, wrong button. I'm going to kill you. Slow day here, and it's pouring rain, so no one's likely to come in. Welcome back, welcome back. I appreciate you stopping by. It wasn't rainy today, but it was a couple days ago. I really like rainy days, though. I think they're quite a nice vibe. So I hope you're enjoying yours, Tano. It won't? Yeah. They're two separate systems, so it is what it is. Still, though. I mean, you know, now that I know it's coming, I can just recoup the colony cost. I lost 60% of my stuff. It's whatever. And I guess you were right that I probably need to find a world. I should do tech mining on a world that has better stuff, because that was like my hybrid tech mining slash what do you call it? Hybrid tech mining and the research databank production world. So we'll just get more of those. Yeah, what's up, Tano? Hit me with it. Shouldn't do tech mining at all. It's just not worth it. Is it never worth it at all? Just build literally any other industry. I'm trying to remember if I have the mod that makes it so that tech mining is actually decent. Because I feel like I do. I feel like I do, right? Because I know I did last run, and I didn't really change. I didn't change the mod list so much as just update it to this one. You know, you do got a favor. You can code in this game. I mean, I can code. I've never really looked for coding this game. Why? What's up? I have not really looked. I don't know what coding for this game would entail. Only on the largest ruins give you a small chance that you can do something worth like blueprints or domain. It massively diminishes after the first 3 months. Is it really that quick? Is it really that quick for it's the first 3 months and that's it? Yes. That is that's not great. It's awful. Ugh. Like, I get it's probably a balance. I'll have to check the mods to see if I have the one that doesn't diminish the chance. I know it's not the most balanced ever, but this is modded Starsector. Nothing is balanced. Do a revival of Kingdom of Terra? Probably not, unfortunately. It is a cool mod, but I have my own personal projects and stuff that I work on. I don't think I have time to do something like that, Tano. I'm sorry. Discover more relics and blueprints by going to derelict stations than ever tech mining. That's true. That is actually a good point. I guess we could, yeah, I should just go explore. I'll go fight these bounties, and then I think we go explore. I think that's the best way to go. The Great Box Army, indeed. The Great Box Army is kind of crushing it. It's more all these other guys who keep getting in my way. The Lord of the Box Empire. Well, it's not an empire, it's not a cult, it's just a collection of like-minded individuals who may or may not centrally idolize a very dashing, might I say, looking mimic. You know what I mean? I've heard he's quite dashing, actually. I've heard he's got huge tentacles, so you know what that means. All the more to grab treasure with, so you know he's probably very wealthy as well. Tech mining's impossible balance, which is why it's terrible, because it's either extremely overpowered or just worthless. Yeah, honestly, it seems to be the case. Because I guess it's just like, I guess I did fix the Pather cell by taking out all of the industry and the AI. They were just like, oh, I guess we're done. Worth it on large worlds with very high and deep ruins. Even then, it sounds like, according to Gentle, it's still, after 3 months, it's just basically worthless. I mean, I guess it sounds like it might just be like a later game thing where it's like, okay, drop like 125k and just a roll to see if you get like a good colony item, right? Drop 125k and you might get like a pristine nanoforge or like something you can't get but you have to normally otherwise find. I feel like that could, I don't know if it'd be worth it, but I think that could, looking at it at the perspective of you're just gamble chancing getting something good rather than like a continued investment, makes it a little bit more tolerable. You're on tier 1 and 2 ain't worth it. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if it's not vast ruins, it probably still wouldn't be worth it unless you got absurdly lucky. Pretty much just roll it once and then build regular industry. Even then, by the time you bother doing that, you can usually just find them by exploring. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. By the time we actually get to like wanting to where we could like start just dumping money like that, well, actually, I mean, it doesn't take a lot to establish a colony. I could just go to every world I know that has an X amount of ruins Go to every world with X amount of ruins, and then just call it, and then be like, all right, plop you down. Oh. Allow it to leave the colony. Sure. I guess this time he's being a little nicer about it. That's good. Maybe research how to build siphon stations and mining. I think maybe we did, I'm not sure. I think we're going down that path because I need to get the stellar arrays. Construct hyperspace vessel, justification, exploration, strategic mobility, resource allocation required, completion estimate efficient. Authorization is granted. You can leave. Nice. Wait, was that... out of curiosity, is there a log so I can go back and see what I just did? Because I think that was... which guy was that? Okay, that was Volturni U guy. Good. That was the Volturni U guy, actually, who is just leaving, hanging out, having a good time. I probably don't need to be here to defend this. I think the copyright protectors and the patrol are probably enough. I imagine they're probably okay. Major event, sorry, colony threats is just under new. A major event has occurred. Final career gratitude done. Uncover new vessel and local shortage. Gratitude creator. Okay. I don't know if he's still gonna, like, explode me, so I'm gonna try and grab it before the colony gets decived again. Either that or I guess I just had, like, a 50-50. I guess I just had a 50-50, and this time when I reloaded, I saved it. So I guess I did technically just waste a bunch of money. No, the remnant attack is still there. Okay, no, the remnant, I think this might be a separate event from the remnant attack. So we're gonna go in and get the cool ship, and then we'll leave before this guy nukes our colony again. Maybe this time we'll actually get to see what the... Okay, I guess we're not getting a fast pick at BM this time. No fast pick at BM, unlike last time. Storage, take. Gratitude towards creator. Nova class battle cruiser. Yeah, I'll take it. Research those in the huge star things. Problem is I don't have enough research databanks. I don't have enough research databanks, which is unfortunate. I only have 9 right now. I only got 9 of them. And this colony's about to go because we, I guess, got an event that just decides the colony dies. So we reloaded that event. The colony's still gonna die, but at least this way I was able to get all my stuff off at first, not lose everything. So like little things, you know? It's only like 10 to 20 of those archive things we could explore. I mean, we're gonna probably go explore. I have a ton of like points of interest on my map, so we should probably go. I think we'll go explore those. A standard drone battleship. How many large energies? Only 2. I was about to say, maybe we grab a. I was thinking maybe we grab a little something, a little bit of a radiance if we get lucky and find one. I think here's the thing. I'm liking the current build on the 20k, but it really makes me want to get a 5 Paladin Radiant build now. It really does. Did we get a remnant ship? We got a colony event. My AI core decided that it wanted to leave and it wanted to leave and be free, and I said, sure, you can leave and be free. So it made me a ship as compensation, I guess. So that's been nice. That was nice of it. Although I think we're still going down the quest line here, which will, in fact, just straight up kill the colony. It's unfortunate that the station will die before I even get there to aid it. But I guess that's what I get for, you know, removing all of its, like, abilities. Alright, well, we're almost in range with the 20k. The rest of these guys should be able to hold their right side, and then the 20k should be able to hold the left. I like how the only reason the station isn't full dead yet is because this guy hasn't turned all the way around. This guy hasn't quite turned all the way around to get in shooting range yet. Ship naming convention is very weird. What do you mean? What do you mean it's very weird, Gentle? What about it is odd? Oh, you mean gratitude towards creator? Yeah, I'm so grateful, creator. Let me just blow you up real quick. But I'm very grateful you let me just dip. Like, sure, I guess. Also, that one AI core that threatened me, I am going to put him inside a ship. I guess I put him inside a Radiant, so he was like, if you put me in a sufficiently powerful starship, I won't get upset. So I suppose that's, we'll technically uphold our end of the bargain, even if I don't necessarily want to. You mean my ship? You had antimatter body pill as a ship name? Ah, yes. We at the we of the formerly Syndrine Field Company care very much about our antimatter, and we have we have a little bit of merch. So what? We have a little bit of merch. Did a little bit of merch ever hurt anybody? I mean, besides the sweatshop workers on Chico who had to make it. Because I would argue no. Alright, blast that guy. Keep blasting. Oh, we just had ads. I apologize, guys. I completely missed those. We're just stomping a, what do you call it? We're just stomping a remnant fleet real quick. You go over here, by the way. Idiot Field Station Manager. Also, it just isn't a SIP name. It's a weird sign. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's not that it's a weird phrase. It's that it's not a name. So it's like, why is this here, right? Okay, I understand. I understand the problem now. I guess that makes sense. I'll admit, I just see the funny words, and I'm like, huh, funny word, you know? How are we doing down here? These guys should be fine. They're getting pushed a little bit, but they've lost all their big ships, so it's just, I think they have like one destroyer and a couple cruisers. I actually did not need to send in those reinforcements at all. I did not need to. We're doing fine up here. I see ships are kind of neat. The naming convention is the weakest part. I think you could, I think you can just go in the I probably remove them if you wanted to, right? Oh wait, no, this is the ad break starting. I apologize. I thought that was the ad break ending sign. All right, well, it is ad break, which means while the rest of them are in ads, we will be in workout wheel. We've got 2 spins from earlier we didn't quite finish. I was really hoping for jumping jacks, but I guess not. Guess it's push-up time. So, you are all gonna join me. Get up, get ready, get moving, and let's get some push-ups going, yeah? All right. So, I will say, this stream doesn't feel like we've made much progress. I think just because we had the, we had the colony just get destroyed, so I've spent like the past half hour dealing with that, you know, getting to where we were, rebuilding it, well, not rebuilding, debuilding everything, so I make my money back. 10. Not all of it, but some of it at any rate. Oh, thank you for the raid, Kaiser. Thank you. I'm so sorry you popped in right during ads. During ads, we like to do a little bit of this fun thing here called the workout wheel. So that way, people don't miss any of the game. Those who are in ads don't miss any of the game. And those who skip ads get to watch me suffer. How are you doing, though? Look at that shout out. Ooh, I spelled that incorrectly. What were y'all to? Tell me. Do a little that. Yeah, very cool. I hope you're doing good, dude. All right. I actually don't know. If you raid into someone when they're in the middle of their ads, are you guys stuck in it? I hope you guys aren't stuck in it right now. All right. Well, we don't quite have time to do the last spin, so we'll do the last spin at the next ad break. Dev stream of your mod? Ooh, what are you making? Tell me. Are you modding Starsector or another game? And then we go to here, and there we go. Ashes of the Domain? Oh, you're Ashes of the Domain! That's right! I think I remember I saw your name on the forum. That's right, I'm playing your mod right now. It's very fun. I think your mod is the one that just caused my colony to self-implode. So I may have done a little bit of save scumming. Maybe did a little bit of save scumming to go take my stuff off the planet before it explodes. But Yeah, at least it wasn't like my big production world, so it's fine. How are you doing though? Welcome in. What we're all working on though. So what did you get up to? It's actually that's a VOS is actually a discontinued module. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've been doing this run for like 3 months now, so we're whatever version is about 3 months old, that's what we're on. We're gonna patrol fleet overall. Ooh, interesting. Oh, sorry, let me click back in here so you guys can actually see the game. There we go, now it's popping back up. Tell me about it, tell me. We are currently doing a little bit of a we were doing a Syndrian field company run. We have since kind of split off to do our own thing. And the overall goal of the run is to get 51% ownership of all food stocks. Because I think it'd be funny. We will become I guess I don't think we have anything as nice as bananas in the sector, but whatever the equivalent of a banana republic is here. But yeah, no, tell me about it. So what are you looking to do in the overhaul? I very much like, what do you call it? I like hearing what people code. I'm not, I guess I went to school for it, but I ended up getting a job not in the coding sector, so it's always, I like hearing what people do with it. Put it simply, a total rework where you have full control over fleets and like what ships appear. Interesting. Okay. So not like right now where it's just like you go to like what do you call it? You go to like your colony, you go to faction, you go to like, is it policies, overviews? You go to somehow you get to the screen, doctrines of belief. Yeah, where here you just like, you don't just do these like random sliders. It will like actually say, hey, you can make XYZ patrols. Like that Lobster Republic. Yeah, actually that's fantastic, Philly. That describes us perfectly. I mean, we have Volturni's home. I have the fishing harbor and I have the gene lab. So I'm trying to get these lobsters seeded. I guess it's just taking time. Send you a screenshot because it's easier to tell than over image. Oh, sure. Hell yeah. Did you send them in the Discord? Where did you end up sending them? What's up, Tano? I think I get what you're saying. Like, more control over the way you can manage your patrol fleets. Are you on your modding bay? No, I'm not, sorry. I just, what do you call it? I just use the forums for mods, and then I think the unofficial Discord, but that seems like that's kind of like a 50-50 if it has mods, so I usually just stick the official forums. The fishing's going, I think it's going well. I mean, we have a lot of food production. It really just comes down to the gene lab is taking a little bit to get these seeded, but once we get it seeded, we'll actually have lobsters. I'll probably switch our colony to here as well, just because then, I mean, if we are a lobster republic, as Philly so kindly put it, then like we gotta have lobsters, right? Ah, okay. That's right. You have such a good website, by the way. You have such a good website. Very, very cool. Okay. Complete overall of how patrol is generated. You have access to patrol fleet templates. They're going to serve as a variant file for ships. Basic fleet template that can be used to create a patrol fleet. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. That looks good. That looks super good, dude. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I like your other Ashes the Domain mod, so I'll be using this one if you don't mind. If you don't mind, I'll use that one too. So what all were you working on today, out of curiosity? Hit me with the nitty-gritty details of development. I'm actually, like I said, I'm not, I don't work in development, but I did go to university for it. I got the degree and everything. I guess I just don't use it very often now. Although I do a fair bit of front-end dev work with my current role, so. Although, ironically, front-end is like the thing I studied the least in university, so. Funny how life works out that way. What's up, Tana? You worked on the overview tab, so today was mostly UI design and UI scripts. Nice. I find design is where I struggle the most. I know some people are like, or not some people, I know a couple of people who are like artists, and it's like, especially when I was in university, like we did a little game jam, and I was like, okay, just you let me do the coding, you do the art. And they're like, oh, thank goodness. I was afraid that I had to do coding. I'm like, I'm afraid I had to do art. This worked out perfectly, but art is very much not something I'm good at. You worked on overview tab say so mostly, but yeah, UI design scripts. Nice, very cool. Yeah, self-destruct sequence. So unfortunately, we did get exploderated, but dude, the power of foresight and save scumming knew that was gonna happen, so I got all my stuff off of there. So it's not that bad. And I guess it's technically one less colony I have to pay for, so that's good. Designing the whole UI is the worst part. I can imagine, yeah. Just because there's so many things you have to consider of like, not only just does it look good, but does it function well, right? Because it's like, because something can look good but be very unfunctional, or something can be very functional, but if it doesn't look good, then it also isn't functional because people just won't use it or they won't interact with it, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm explaining it correctly. Like design, not like that. Oh. Look good on all resolutions, but also one thing. Oh, I hadn't even thought about scaling our resolutions. That's a good point. Must follow the vanilla rules of the UI. Yeah, because you want it. I imagine you want it to sync up pretty well with vanilla. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. UI does not stand out too much. Yeah. What are there like? Is that like an official thing that they've published, or is that just kind of like a community kind of like feel for how to like kind of match how the game looks with how it plays? All right, I'm gonna sell some of my stuff here. Okay, Chanceland does need heavy machinery now, which is good. Kind of your own experience as you're working over UI for Starsector modding, like over 2.5 years. Makes sense, makes sense. Have like your own brand style guide and stuff. But, well, I guess, yeah, kind of like a brand. I mean, it is a brand, just it's a game brand, I guess. I'm thinking brand style for like company stuff. That's cool though. Out of curiosity, before starting, were you more of like a design person or were you more of like a coding person? Because that's a pretty, I mean, that's a big jump to go from one into the other, you know? Coder? Nice, fun fact, hit me with it. And then you hate front end? Really? That actually doesn't surprise me. Most devs I know don't like front end. Most devs I know, I do not like front end either. Honestly, I kind of want to say same, but like sometimes I'll have to make something for like front end for work, and I'll be like, damn, that actually looks really nice. I kind of enjoyed that. Meanwhile, I'll just be on back end and I'm like, why does this not work? Everything is horrible. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. So I think I'm slowly being converted into a front end dev against my will. Even that's not technically my job. But yeah, I can imagine especially because it's like, because you have to do the design, and then making that design is like, it's like getting, like you have like the Figma board of how it's supposed to look, and then actually implementing it is like a whole other can of worms. Got an old version of VOK if you finished playthrough 4.0 awaits. That was the biggest so far update. Yeah, for sure. We started this playthrough before you released 4.0, I believe. So we are current. So once we finish this one, we'll switch to the new one. But I think we were like 5 or 6 streams in when you released it, and I saw it, and it's kind of like, man, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate timing, but we had already done so much. We'll just do it more, because I do like this game, and I will in fact be playing this game again. I know, crazy, but it is true. Out of curiosity, is there anything in the... You gotta go? No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. Thank you for bringing your community here. For those of you who are new, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy type games, streaming, so stuff like Starsector, a lot of Paradox games like CK3, that type of stuff. So welcome in. I hope you have a wonderful time here hanging out. We're currently kind of going through some colony crisis stuff. They keep sending different raids. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kazar. It's very kind. I appreciate it. I will definitely check out the dev. I like watching dev streams. I'll try and check out yours for sure. They are on their way right now. Are they? Yeah, 33 days. So we'll just wait for these guys to show up, kill them. Honestly, we probably don't need to be here for this. Like, we have really nice I mean, our detachment has a 15k. IEP is 15k. Like, that's We also have this Auroran fleet here that we got through an event, which is really cool. I think we're probably fine. But I just want to, I'll be on the safe side. This is the first time we've had this, I guess, event fire where they send a mercenary fleet. So I don't actually know. Maybe they sent in a genuine massive invasion fleet to contend with, right? In which case, I would prefer if they didn't sat bomb my best world. This is my only profitable world at the moment. This is the only profitable one, so I really need it to not, you know, go into the gutter. And then aside from that, we are, part of the reason we're so poor right now is because I went to, not factions. I'm trying to think of buttons. All right, I'm trying to think like unconsciously how to do this. Here it is, policies. I'm like in my head, I'm like, I don't know what tab it is, but I know if I just press the buttons without looking, the muscle memory will get it to me. We're currently doing expand infrastructure, which reduces all of our production by 40%, which really hurts. But that 25% accessibility bonus on all colonies afterwards will be genuinely insane. That'll be super, super good for us. So we are going to essentially take a hit for the next 2 in-game years to our income and everything. And then when that's done, our colony should be very, very good. I mean, already look at it this way. We're at a 40% production debuff and we're still producing 8 food. Yeah, we produce 13 at base, so that's just kind of insane. This is even the best world we could get. This is just adequate farmland, right? Sat bombing should have consequences for more than just the player. I agree. I think it's one of, because the AI doesn't sat bomb in vanilla, so I think Nex is kind of like, it's one of those things where it's like, how would Nexerlin balance that? I understand it from the perspective of like, hey, if we need to make consequences for the player, because the player is vastly more likely to succeed in a sat bombing than the AI is. But it does feel a little, like, not great when someone shows up to sat bomb you, you kill them, and then if you want to try to retaliate, the entire sector is like, whoa, hold on, buddy, what do you think you're doing there? Let's turn to use. No, it's dead. It's dead, Greywind. It is dead, but I did take all my stuff out of it, so at least I didn't, like, lose it. I did get my stuff back, so I'll just have to be content with that for now. Yeah, it's literally, here's the thing though, right? Like it makes perfect sense to me that if the faction that I'm sat bombing in retaliation would hate it, but all the other factions, especially like if if the hegemony goes to if the Persian League goes to sat bomb me and then I sat bomb them in return, why is the hegemony upset with me? I'm literally getting rid of one of your rivals, right? So it's like it is very much it's okay when we do it. It'd be interesting if there was like, say if you got X amount of colony size, then when you kind of do it in retaliation, the rest of the sector doesn't get as upset because they're like, okay, they just don't try to sat bomb you because they're like, you're one of the big kids now, right? You're one of us, so we need to, we're gonna respect you and not sat bomb you. Or if you sat bomb us, that's kind of just, that's them's the breaks, right? There should be exception for retaliate. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I want, granted, maybe there is in the sense that if you succeed, or if they succeed, you can then retaliatory sat bomb them back, because I've never let them succeed in a sat bombing, so maybe that would be a thing. I don't think it is, but I could see it in that case. I guess could also be a way to balance it. It's like, okay, yeah, you're sat bombing them, but you had to let yourself get sat bombed first. That is a much harsher, negative effects. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're going to put this guy in storage. And we're gonna take, what can we take is a good question. I don't think we really need to take anything. We're gonna go do an IBB bounty. Let's get some money. Let's get some money, actually. I want to fight, and I want to get a good captain. But yeah, because the retaliatory sat bombings are just kind of rough. We could go fight Lud. We could go fight Ned. I do like his unique onslaught. It is a very fun one. He is also worth a lot of money. I'll kill you all is pain, actually, as this is a painful fight. This is a rough one. So maybe we just deal with Lud for now. Maybe we just deal with Lud. And that we do get, and actually that works out, because we could stop in Escodia for fuel, Ibersil for supplies, and then do a little bit of trading with Chanseldon as well. You recall, do you get the Pather Iapetus? I did not get the, this is me now finding out there is a Pather Iapetus. I guess this is how I find out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we killed the Tactistar operate. Yeah, we killed, okay, we've got like 8 fleets on them. They should be able to, well, honestly, it's a lot of conquests. All right, let's kill this. Let's help our guys out. How, out of curiosity, how would one go about gaining a Pather Iapetus? Just for the sake of, for, you know, the sake of, arguments. I don't think that's the right word to use that phrase. Do I want to put in the big guy? I'm gonna put in the big guy. I'm gonna put in the big guy. I'm gonna tell the big guy search and destroy, and I just want to see how the big guy does. Why do I have Oculin blueprints? Interesting. Did you check your bounty board? I can check again. I might... Does Ned... Ooh, if Ned has one, I probably missed it. I definitely don't have all the IBB bounties. I haven't gone to talk with them in a while, so there definitely are some out there I still need to grab. Just trying to... I guess a Pather Iapetus would just be, instead of large energy slots, would be large, what do you call it? Would be large ballistics, maybe? I'm trying to think of what else would be on there. This is horrifying to watch, actually. This is horrifying to look at, just the lasers annihilating them. Like, yeah, these are used for point defense. Proceeds to melt your entire armor. Just proceeds to melt through 2 feet of armor. I guess if you think about it, it's point defense in the sense that it makes it so nothing can shoot you anymore, right? If you remove the source of the missiles, in a way that's like destroying the missiles, you're just destroying them before they launch. This is, I gotta get a Radiant. I gotta get a Radiant and just see how it flies with, like, when I put 5 of these Paladins on it. 5 Paladins on a Radiant, might be the best thing I will ever see. Because, like, these are, honestly, this is really mostly just 2, right? Well, no, it's 4, actually. They focus fire pretty often. Because it's, like, technically broadsiding. It's technically broadsiding, but it could be so much worse. How are we doing? We're doing good. This random fleet is here. I don't think this is the Tritac fleet. I think this is separate from the Tritac fleet. But they are attacking my guys, so I figured I'd step in and help out. Have them not, have my guys not lose too many ships. Who are we fighting? Just a random bounty or mercenary fleet. We are gonna go fight a bounty fleet after this, though. We are gonna fight a bounty fleet after this for sure. But at the moment, my guys are just kind of breaking their... I mean, you can see... I love how the monitors have been giving us the most trouble just because they have a fortress shield, so they can withstand the barrage that are by PD lasers. Why is Tritac upset? Oh, it's just a colony crisis thing. I'm exporting stuff, and they see that as competition. They seem to be forgetting I'm the one who, in fact, bombed Echo Boreas and stole their, what do you call it? And stole their soil nanites, so you'd think they'd be a bit more careful with me, but I suppose not. AK privateer base. Yeah, I need to have a plan with an industry slot. The big problem right now is I'm running a pretty massive deficit for income. I'm running like a 200k per month deficit, so I'm mostly just trying to get money until I can make that, until I get positive again. Then we can start building cool stuff like privateer base. I think we're currently running a deficit of 150 per month, so if we have 15 more in-game months, 150 times, that's like 2.5 mil. We can get on it. We could do a little bit of trading, honestly, get 2.5 mil pretty easily. Then we just go exploring for a while until we get the until we start making money again. I do find it funny how the vast majority of our squalls miss. The vast majority of our squalls there actually did nothing. You know, I kind of put this guy into solo, but you're kind of struggling a little bit. Oh, you aren't doing too hot, are you? Let's have you back up a little bit. Have you back up some. Maybe to where allies are. That's, ooh. Oh. Is someone gonna actually finally kill the 20k? I got way overconfident, my goodness. All right, you get out of here, man. Get out of here. You know, despite giving the order to get out of here, you're not speeding away very quickly. In fact, you're still shooting them. There you go. Okay, it'd be too good for Worlds if you got certain things as sponsor mercenary fleets. Yeah, no, they're definitely good. I do want to get them. I just can't afford them right now, unfortunately. I'm gonna be real. I did not expect that. I really thought I could just drop the 20k in there and forget. Alright, you got a little bit of respect for a random mercenary fleet I found. That you did better than I thought you would. You managed, I mean, granted, it was like four, I think it was what, 4 Eagles and a Conquest with Fel in it against me, but still. No, nobody killed the 20k. They might have. I had to pull it back. Realistically, I probably didn't have to retreat it. I probably could have just had it back off, and then once it vented, sent it back in. But better safe than sorry, right? Better safe than sorry for a such an important ship. I mean, you can see here they're pushing the Conquest back. Ooh. Oh, that guy just died. Yeah, there's a lot going on up here. But I think they should be able to... I think it's just the Conquest now, because these guys are retreating, so they should be able to swarm them. Privateer base is what? It's expensive. It's like 500k. I do not have 500,000 to spare right now. So I will not be... I can't make it right now, unfortunately. Because we are running a really big deficit, so I only have like 4 or 5 months worth of pay, so we gotta go do some bounties to get more pay, and then we also just need to, well, yeah, basically that. One thing that goes into the military raise, it's still in my inventory, it's just hanging out. It's just in my inventory right now, I'm not really using it. Join the engagement, sure. I will auto-resolve this. Okay, and continue. I think I came out with more supplies than I'll spend there. That's always a win. That's always good. And then let's salvage a little bit. Nice. Oh yeah, we definitely got more than we lost there. Yeah, so plus 80 is gonna be if we go to major events, try attack. All right, yeah. So I'm guessing we just have to fight some of these fleets. They'll probably send like 2 or 3 over time. We just go get rid of those, and then they stop raiding us. How's it going, Mimic Extremist? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. What are you up to? It'll help make some more fleets. No, I know. The problem is I don't have military arrays either. I don't have any military arrays. I just don't have money. See, I lose 143,000 per month. Oh no. Oh no, that's a lot of money. How many more days we got left on this debuff? I mean, I know I did it to myself, so I can't complain. 38%. Okay, so that's like 15 months. Comfy, testing some new character on Path of Exile. About to play Starsector in a bit in a Doom. Nice. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What kind of character are you playing on Path of Exile, out of curiosity? I've never played it myself, but I've seen a fair bit of gameplay, because I know, what do you call it? I know when 3 came out, they did a real big push, so I saw a lot of people playing it. And then also, I also just saw a lot of people play too, and it looked interesting. Although the big old tree with all the different skills, where it's like, I don't even know how many different dots just all over the place, I was like, this is a little much. There's a lot of stuff going on here. There's just like 80 billion skills on the skill tree, but it looks kind of fun. I'm not super into ARPGs, so I don't think I'll play it, but it looks like a fun game to be into, if you're into that. Sorry, I like spreadsheets, not skill trees. Totally different things, I assure you. Oh, they kind of hate me. I'll just give them some prisoners. I have 101 prisoners. I think I'm good. How much money do I get for a ransom? Well, actually, I think I can give one to Queen. Converse. I was gonna say, that's like 50k. Making some meme guarding with this two-handed club called the Brain Rattler. Two was slow and boring to you. You really like one though? Oh, okay. Oh, so you're playing the first one. Okay, interesting. So, wait, did you name the club the Brain Rattler, or did it just spawn with that name? Because it is a pretty funny name to spawn with. That is a pretty fun one. Do we steal a 50? Do we still steal a 15k, guys, with Queen? As much as I would like to, I don't really need a 15k right now, and that is a lot of my remaining money, so I'm going to decline. Your bounty jobs are not what I want. Manfred's, though, might be a little bit nicer. Manfred might be a little bit nicer for me. Potential ship sale. He wants one of my armaturas. No. Hiss, stay away. It's a unique, gives you a bunch of cool lightning stuff. Ooh, so are you going for like a lightning? How do like elemental attacks? Is it just like damage type, or is there actually like interactions with other damage and whatnot? Get an extra damage link and bonk hard. Okay. So it's all about the bonkage then. Neat. I'm glad. It sounds like it was a fun build. Both? Okay, so it is a status damage, and it also does like has other traits in there. Rapid shield emitter on the Undine. I will actually do that. Extra armor is nice, but the Undine is the Undine. Let's see. Yeah, increasing the shield raise rate is actually really good for the Undine, so we're gonna do that. Shock is plus damage taken. You can bump it high. Oh, so do you use shock as kind of like less for pure damage and more to like chain with another damage type, so they take more? So like say you have an enemy that's weak to poison, you would put a little bit of shock on there to increase the damage they take and then go really heavy into poison. Oh, it's a global buff. Okay, nice. Very cool. All right, Isis, you got any work for me? Ship sail. Stop trying to take my armatura. I don't really care about organics. Pirate fleet bounty and Heshev. It's not really worth it. Alright, what about you, Valerie? You got something for me? Applied by lightning crits, raw chance, but you get a little robot to AoE shock. Ah, okay. Is that like a class? Like, cause I know Path of Exile 2 has like magic classes and non-magic. Is that only for like the magic classes, or can anyone use it? Cause it's just a part of the intrinsic part of the weapon. Military system bounty and Zonya. I wouldn't hate fighting 9th Battle Group, truth be told. I could probably take them. Or a challenging... I was gonna say, this guy does have really good challenging bounties, though. They're usually really fun. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it because I want a Radiant. I want to have a Radiant. And this is, plus, look, think of all the Alpha cores. Alright. Let's save first just in case. Because that is a very hard fight. That is a very difficult fight right there. But I think we try it. I think we try it because it'd be funny. You have an anorexic witch that summons arrow totems that shoot exploding arrows. Oh, cool. Okay. So is that like a specific thing that you like Spectre Witch into, or is it just that kind of everyone who plays the witch class can do that? Because I know, because it's pretty big on customizability, right? I did not mean to do that. That was the wrong mission. All right, let's do this. And let's leave. We are gonna stop at Hybrasil, pick up some more supplies, and then we're also gonna stop at, what do you call it? We're also gonna stop at Chanceldon on the way back, so I can get a little bit of money from trade, probably to offset the cost of these supplies we're about to buy. It's like a spec with gear as well and gem links. Okay, interesting. So how far are you in Path of Exile? Have you already like beaten the game, or are you still working on that, or how far are you into it? Because it's a pretty long game, isn't it? I remember seeing somewhere, I think it was like, I saw it was over 100 hours long, which is, I mean, I guess, I have like 500-600 hours in Starsector, but also, that's over multiple playthroughs, right? 100, well, no, I mean, it is an MMO, but it's, MMOs don't last forever, so I imagine 100 hours is a pretty good mark. Played since 2018, everything is repeat and testing builds. Okay. You know, it sounds kind of similar to Warframe in that sense, where it's like, like I've kind of done all the story stuff or whatever. I'm just there to like test new builds and see kind of what I can get up to with my character, right? See how far I can push the limits of the build, so to speak. All right. I mean, we're gonna be passing both Galena and Chanseldon. So I think we actually I think we buy a bit of machinery so we have enough, to sell to both, and that way we make a little bit more money. Yeah, actually I guess the metal is a little bit more than I thought, because I'm still making money somehow. Okay, yeah, that works for me. I forgot I have these abyssal. Oh, this is abyssal matter. Sorry, I'm thinking of these antimatter stabilizers. Improve antimatter production at scale. Yeah, I don't really know how that works, but I imagine it's good. Oh no, the cops are after me. Not if I run away faster. Oh, no. Well, I don't have anything. I don't think I have any. The problem with TriTac checks there is that everything is legal for them. I don't have anything on my ships that they can declare illegal, so they'll just kind of show up and be like, "Hey, you got a license for that, or what? You know, that thing, I guess, right?" But they don't actually know what it is specifically. How are we doing on fuel? We are not at. We'll be fine on fuel, actually. We have enough to get there and back. They make you do a 10-act story, but then it's free for you play the permanent league, so it's a lot of characters to play within a shared stash. Oh, is that kind of like Iron Man and like RuneScape, where it's like you only get one life? TriTac is based. You have 5 arc drones. We don't care. Good luck. Have fun. I like TriTac in the sense that when I steal their soil nanites, they don't retaliate that bad. I don't like them when they try to stop me from trading on their black market. Like, I thought you guys were all about the free market, so then why are you getting upset when I trade for free on the market? You know what I mean? SMH, my head. That's hardcore mode. You used to play that, but lag can kill you, so not anymore. Yeah. No, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. It's... Although I do like how in RuneScape, at least, it's that when if you like run out of lives or whatever, you don't lose the account. It just switches to a non-hardcore account. But I know some games it's like, oh, you die, then the account is just deleted. That's wild to me. Like for the life of me, I could never do something like that. Having face ships is like sneaking in black market trade, baby. If you die, you're going to the perm league. Okay, so perm league is like non-permit. Okay, I see. Problem is, it's not their black market you're trading with. Actually, that's a good point, Kitsukami. I guess I'm trading on a black market, but not their black market, so they don't even get a cut of the profits. Okay, maybe I understand. Okay, I understand a little bit better why they're upset. I will not be changing my actions. I want it to be known, but I at least understand them a little bit more. Also, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to, Kitsukami? Hope you're having a wonderful night. You start in hardcore like, haha, I played Diablo, I'm badass, and died in Act 3. Oh, okay. Yeah. I feel like, especially like if it's like a single player game, that's a little bit better, just because like you said, you don't deal with lag in a single player game, so it's kind of whatever. But for a big multiplayer game like that, where you have to connect to a server, I imagine lag is, well, I'm sure everyone says, it was the lag that killed me, it was the lag. But I'm sure lag has killed a non-negligible amount of players, honestly. You started on hardcore like, but your whole top row is just gone. Worth it? Worth it, though? Oh, okay. Well, good, you had fun with it. Found it worth it. Can't sleep because of dental treatment. I'm sorry to hear you're having dental treatment problems. Yeah. I don't think I've had anything super nasty for dental. I mean, I got my wisdom teeth removed, like, forever ago. But that was actually an experience, because I just genuinely like don't exist. I just didn't exist in like the 6 hours between, I guess, starting the surgery and then when it was done. I was just sitting there. I remember they were like, I remember they were like, okay, we're going to go and you know, give you the anesthetic now, count to like 10 or whatever. I remember getting to 2 And then suddenly it was like 7 hours later, I'm sitting on my couch drinking a slushie. I had not gone to Sonic for a slushie in genuinely probably half a decade at that point. But apparently on the way back, my father was telling me I was very insistent we get a Sonic slushie. So I don't know what that means. Go to an oral surgeon, it's really bad. A good one will do almost painless. I imagine it's still, even if you get a good one, it's still, you know, cutting open your mouth. There's only so much you can do, right? Not really problems, but I got the first step of your implants done, but a 3-hour treatment gonna leave marks. Yeah. Well, congrats on getting your implants done, though. I know that's I know it's probably a bit of a painful process, but it'll be worth it, I'm sure. And I really do hope you feel better. You feel like roguelikes catching on is the sign of a happy medium in permadeath? D2, HC, and such could be a thrill, but not a great way to live. Wait, what is D2 and HC? I don't think I know those ones. Yeah, partially rarely where implants sound rough. Yeah, for what you heard, getting them fitted first is a pain, but then you get the permanent ones. That makes sense. Because then you just, it's like a one and done thing, right? Take out like 9 last time, barely felt, only gave you an Advil, but sister hooked you up, wasn't much pain at all. Oh, Diabolito is a hardcore character. Oh, I see. I think that I could agree that roguelites are kind of a happy medium in the sense that it's like, okay, you know, you have like a single run that you die and you reset, sort of, but not like really, you don't really reset, you know? Once there and you treat them just like normal teeth. Nice. Hell yeah. You are probably gonna... Oh, they're actually not upset with me. They will be in a second when I... Oh, wrong button. They will be in a second when I end up dealing on the black market, but I can repatriate a couple prisoners to get down to suspicious. You like how Pooh handles it? Wait, what is Pooh? Oh, I'm guessing you missed an E there. Standard League is pretty fun, you keep your character. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the best medium, where it's like you have a separate leaderboard and you have a chance to keep it, but if you die, then you keep everything, but you go to like you're in a separate group now. Some of you call it Pooh. Oh, I see. What did it do to deserve that? What is wrong with Path of Exile to deserve such a harsh name? I'm not saying it doesn't deserve it. I don't know if it deserves it or not. But now I got to know the lore. Why so not serious? Why so much enmity? That's a word I learned from Final Fantasy 14 because that's what they call it. That's the little, oh, your tank is attracting everybody. It has enmity, which really means all the enemies just hate your guts. I guess you like called their mother a bad word or something. Grabs a few out of his giant pile of prisoners. I do have a lot of prisoners. I've just been collecting them like Pokemon at this point. I really have been. Look, they're good. I can use them to just get a nice little, it's like, oh, I need something done. Yeah, I need to improve relations. Just give them like 3 prisoners and we're good. I'm gonna talk my way out of this one, actually. I just made friends with you. I don't want you to get upset with me. You know? I agree, gotta catch them all. I didn't realize I was fighting the Persian League, sure. Oh, that's right. They did try to force me. They did try to strong-arm me into joining them. So in retaliation, I destroyed their star fortress. You called their mother a hamster and their father a dog. You know, I think that's so rude. It's not classy enough. You have to say that their what do you call it? Their mother was a. Their father smelt of elderberries, and I forget what he calls the mother in that one. It's been too long since I watched Monty Python. Okay, but just imagine I said the quote correctly, and that's, you know, that was way funnier. Thank you for the water, Cosmical. Thank you. How are you doing? What are you up to? And Walker was cool, but yeah, you're good. Game peaked in Shadowbringers. I just started Stormblood, I think. Thank you for the water, though. I just started Stormblood post-game. I need to just go through it and get through the story. I keep getting distracted and crafting stuff, though. Because, yeah, I mean, Rocket's mentioned it before, but it sounds like it is just a really, really good game. Like, the story gets really good. I want to play it. Dawn Trail's kind of eh. Dawn Trail feels like a little empty. You just woke up. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. You cried with Endwalker a bit. Dawn Trail can exist far away from you. You cried a bit in Shadowbringers postgame and Endwalker. So it is, like, really good. Okay. After 6.0 patch, you can just kind of quit happy. I feel like for me, especially like when this may sound kind of bad, but like when would I get invested in the story? Because it's like I've done up to, what do you call it? I've done all of Heaven's Word. I'm now in Endwalk, or I'm now in the beginning of Stormblood, right? And like I feel like I don't care too much about all the like different guys and stuff we're running around. And I feel like it's had like a lot of moments that I feel were supposed to be like not necessarily heavy hitting, but like emotional ones, and I just kind of didn't connect. And I'm wondering if like the writing style just isn't for me, or if I haven't gotten to the parts that people really like yet. Stormblood is a lull. Next one is Shadowbringers and Walker are nice. Is it like about as good as Heaven's Word? Dawntrail is a character you're stuck with the whole time, and she kind of just sucks. You think after Stormblood is when it really picks up. It's like Bleach, some expansions are just filler. Okay. Because like A Realm Reborn, like they're not bad. Like A Realm Reborn was fine. Heaven's Word was fine. Stormblood seems like it's shaping up to be just kind of fine. Shadowbringers is better. Okay. Like overall, so far it seems like I've been up on a prolonged like 6 out of 10 experience, which again, it's not bad. It's by no means bad. Just not, I guess for the amount of time I've put into it. But also, granted, if I really wanted to, I could probably just speed through the story in like 10 hours, because I have all the classes and stuff leveled. I just have to actually go do the thing, you know? It's just not for everyone. Yeah. It might just be that the game doesn't have enough map painting and spreadsheets for me. I reminds you of Watered Down WoW, and Yoshi P says he copied a bunch of WoW stuff, so it makes sense. I've only ever played like a little bit of WoW on my cousin's laptop like a decade and a half ago, so I guess it's, at least I'm not thinking to myself, this just feels like Watered Down WoW, because I never really played it to have that comparison. But I could definitely see how that can be something that people are like, yeah, it's just, look for something else. Stormblood has pacing problems, and it gets better 75% through when the villain carried it. OG WoW on pirate servers was great. Oh, what's up, Tano? Have we gotten anything? Can we make more planets? Well, we're not making more planets right now because I'm broke. I have no money. Well, I have money, but I'm quickly losing the little bit I do have. So right now we're doing some bounties to try and get it back. 60. What happened to? Oh, that's right, because I got all these guys. I'm gonna actually throw in my other Iapetus. It's kind of risky to throw in so many of my big ships, but I think it'll be worth it. You played WoW for like 10 years, 20 years ago. Yeah, it's like at this point, WoW's been around for a while. Second half of Stormblood is better when you go to Japan. I definitely don't. I need to go back to Japan. It's been a while since I was there, especially because a lot of the stuff I wanted to do there, I didn't get to do. Because I landed in Okinawa right literally as a typhoon hit. So all of the stuff I was gonna do in Okinawa, I did not get to do. And then even worse, I ended up having to spend at like an extra 5 or 6 days in Okinawa because the airport was closed and I couldn't get off the island. So it was the opposite of Survivor. I was not voted off the island, I was forced onto the island. How am I broke? Because I'm currently running a debuff right now that reduces all my output by 40%, but when it's done, I get a 25% accessibility bonus. So like, right now the colonies aren't really producing anything because I'm majorly hamstringing them, but once that update is done in 2 in-game years, we'll be cooking. You meant Final Fantasy 14, that's nice though. Oh, I didn't realize you meant that they just added Japan. I didn't realize that they just added. It makes sense they would just eventually add Japan to the game. That does make sense. As God said, you shall not move. I was like so sad too. I was gonna go scuba diving. I was gonna go see a bunch of cool castles. I mean, it was still a good trip. It was still a fun time. I basically just stayed I was just in downtown Naha for like, I think it was 8 days instead of the 3 I was originally gonna be there. I mean, downtown Naha is really cool. And like, despite the typhoon, most stuff was still open. So like, I got to go to like a lot of cool museums and everything. It was a good experience. Did you get a loan from Frieza? No, I just, so right, I just don't make, I just have a negative income of like 150K. So I don't output what I need to output in order to maintain my quite hefty fleet expenditures. Yep, the post-game for Dawn Trail's better than the main story. Have they not released post-game for Dawn Trail yet? I thought, because Dawn Trail's been out for like over a year, hasn't it? I imagine you probably, or did they release is post-game of the one expansion more the pre-game for the next one? Because I guess if they haven't announced the next one, that might be it. Sounds like when you went to the Bahamas, kept a cool island trip, but stayed on the boat and smoked a ton of Cuban cigars and hung out in the dance club with some people you met. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like not the trip you planned for, but it was still a fun one nonetheless, kind of. You just haven't started yet. Oh, okay, I see. I think they're into post-Dawn Trail now. Okay, nice. At the very least, okay, we're gonna reorganize our guys a little bit, because we are all over the place right now. I'm gonna grab these four. I want them to fall back to the sensor jammer right here. Grab the Bias. It looks like we lost a couple of our Bias, but that's okay, because we're over the limit anyways. Move you up here. I'm gonna kind of have them swoop around here and hit these guys from above. The 20K is gonna go straight to the center, though. Edicts from the Seats of Power are nice. The bigger the benefit, the more they hurt in other ways. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a really nice edict, and it will be really good, but it just, for the next 2 in-game year, or at this point, I think it's like only 1 in-game year, because we've gone through about half of it. We are in dire straits indeed. How broke are we? I mean, we have like 600K right now, so we have like 4 months worth of pay, more or less. But this bounty should give us like another 3 months worth of pay, so that's good. I mean, once you factor out, I guess once you factor out the supply cost and the fuel cost to get out here, it's closer to maybe 2 months and a half. But every bit helps. Oh, not antimatter, not Andrada's antimatter body pillow. Oh, I can't believe it. All right, yeah, all right. I need you guys to fall back to here then. Actually, they're a little too spread out. I guess they're a little too. I'm pretty reliant right now on my big ships, I will say. These remnants, my pilots are good, but it's hard to beat a cracked out alpha core, you know what I mean? Still the same two-pack pull boss loop though. You played the three-day thing, got through the 3 sections in a day. Didn't seem like much of a content, but you liked it all right because it's fun dungeons. Okay, yeah. Yeah, for the beginning of Realm Reborn did kind of feel like that. You just go pull a couple packs and then you fight a boss and you're done. I like at least in Storm, I like at least that it seems like post-game Heavenwards they start having just like a dungeon that's basically just the boss. So you can do like a really cool boss raid mechanic, or you just do like a regular dungeon. I like that variety a little more. You must direct your run with that edict because you had it at 70 colony. Oh no, yeah, that's a good point as well. Actually, is that like the more colonies you have, the more your costs are going to be. So the more money you're going to lose each month. That's a good point. Out of curiosity, what kind of run were you doing for that Cutes economy? We're on the level of putting some crew into brothels. We're not that desperate yet. I don't think we're that desperate yet. Or if we are, oh, you're not going to the capture. All right, I need you to move over here. Actually, this poor Zanak is going to. I'm gonna try to tell him to retreat, but I think they're just gonna die. Actually, poor guy. Oh no, the AI was like, screw that particular guy, that one guy in particular. I'm gonna throw Ladle in here. I mean, this was a hard fight. All of these guys have an alpha core. This is not an easy fight, but we should be able to win. We're not quite there yet. We need more level 79 designs. Mount Gold. Wait, what was Mount Gold? I don't think I've seen that one yet. Main problem you had with 14 on your data center at least was brain dead healers that didn't heal. It's like you have one job. As a brain dead healer who at least heals, I'm better than that at least. Part of me thinks it's because I think a decent amount of healers are just DPS mains that want to get through, that don't want to wait in the queue, so they just play healer and just spam attacks, which is like, that's not your job though. You did PRUF bomber on no fighter frigate, only hibiscus bomber. Did it work? I could see it working with enough bombers, but I feel like you would need a lot of bombers to be able to take on late game fleets just because they will chew through you, right? Problem with the current data center is that the DPS is not using their limit break. I thought limit break just happened, what do you call it? I thought that just happened when you died. Are you saying like the optimal strategy is to die a couple of times to build limit break? Like from a farming perspective, it's easier just quickly get yourself killed a few times and then use limit break to quickly clear. What healer do you like the best? I like Astrologian. I like Astrologian the best. I really enjoy it. It used to be more random. I did play before the Astrologian changes went through. I've played since a little bit as well. And it's still fun. I'm just very bad at it. And we did not get the Radiant, unfortunately. Did not get the Radiant, which makes me sad. You like Scholar and White Mage the most? Astrology is amazing in Shadowbringers, but it changed too much. Yeah, it really did change a lot. It's like, I think it's more consistent now. And honestly, I don't think I've played enough since the change to really get the rotation down and get a feel for it. I don't dislike it, but I definitely did also like, I did like it a lot before, and now it's just kind of, it's like, I have to relearn a thing, you know? But then again, if I relearn Stellaris every, 18 months when they decide to revamp the entire game again instead of just making Stellaris 2, it is what it is. It worked, but trying to get smaller ships was painful. Yeah, I imagine they just got exploded. they just got ripped from port to stern, right? You remember Drownbout Warriors not needing any healer? I could see that for like early game dungeons, because early game dungeons are honestly pretty just safe overall. But for later game dungeons, I definitely think you need them. 3,000 mine, but died directly because you beat a Pokemon with 18 badges and an Elite 8. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Was that a fan-made game, or is that the, is it AZ that just came out? Which one was it? Tell me. You play the tank class that the healer hates. Wait, why is your tank class rough? I don't think it was too bad to heal you when we did the Alex raids. F on the Aether, it was like glare, sorry, then they do it again. Oh. Used to have a stance called Nocturnal Sect where you got shields instead of hots, and it was cool when you got paired with a Whim and an 8-man, so you could actually be flexible. They evaded like 95% of the bombs. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't realize the game had like a dodge tank. It's kind of cool. Kinetic launch system would be pretty nice. We'll have to see what the rest of the system is like. I think we're not terribly far out from UAF, so we don't have... I don't think we have anything we can really grab. It's still fun. You evade every class. You played every class. Every tank is good, but Dark Knight doesn't have the sustain the other three do. Okay, I did do Paladin. I got a healer, DPS, and tank all the way up to 60. So I got a Paladin to 60, a Dragoon to 60, and then Astrologian. I think is at like 68 right now. I think that one's a little higher. Just because I like playing Astrologian, so I play that one normally. While the others I just upgraded or leveled up, so I'd have the ability to like do raids and stuff outside of being a healer. Because there are like a couple of missions where you play with the NPCs, and I'm like, I'm not going to act as a healer for an NPC. I will switch to Dragoon for this one, you know. Mostly Gunbreaker and Warrior, though. Dark Knight's the weakest in defense of all tanks, and they keep on making your favorite class worse. Dark Knight will get the upgrade they deserve one day. I believe, Rocket, I believe. You started the game to play Dark Knight because you really love 4. What are we researching? Nothing right now, because we don't have a research lab anymore. It got exploded with the rest of the colony. This is a decent place. Mantle board code kind of crazy. Problem is distance, because you have to remember, it's like, even if it's not for selling, just for material, I still have to send a trade fleet from this black hole all the way up to here. That's a long distance to get killed by something. So at least for this, I think I'm gonna keep everything I can in this core system, and then we'll look else. And then for like extraneous ones for money, we'll just kind of have them elsewhere. You started as a tank, mostly Gunbreaker. Nice. One of the officers get hacked by AI. Yeah, the AI, the what do you call it? The colony admin got hacked, so he decided to just self-destruct, which, you know, is not ideal when you're trying to have a colony there. Gunbreaker's a lot of fun. Gunbreaker's a tank for people that are the ADDF and like DPS, perfect for you. Ooh, nice. What do you mean I got research lab? I mean, we don't have a research lab anymore, so I can't do research because you have to use a specific building to research. What happened to Volturni Unity? It exploded. That's what I just said. It's gone. It's been destroyed. We do not have it anymore, unfortunately. It is no longer with us, so we'll build a new one once we get our money back. I'll repatriate, and then I like the UAF. They're cool. I'll get them to being neutral to me. That event is painful if you don't know which. Oh yeah, I did not know what solutions. I didn't know that it could lead to that, so I just kind of picked solutions and then forgot about it. And then like 6 months later, the game was like, by the way, would you like your colony to explode? And then it did. Can someone type in chat? Yeah, what's up? Weaving OGCDs like a boss class. Wait, what's an OGCD? Machinist, if you like that too. Pretty fun if you want to try a ranged one. Unlock it in Ishgard. I might check it out. Honestly, what I want to do other than play 4 is get all the games 1 through 6. Because they're in a pack on Steam, and it goes on sale pretty frequently. I think, because I've heard really good things about the early games. I adore the art style. I actually have an art, I picked up an art book at a convention for it. And all it does is really make me want to play the game. I really want to play the earlier games. I asked my friend about it, and he said you kind of have to use a guide for like 1 and 2 because they're like late 90s obscure Japanese RPGs where it's like nothing. A lot of the mechanics are really obtuse and don't make sense, but I think that the stories look really good, and I adore the art, so I really want to play that eventually. Why don't we have number 2 Spaceball team on this sector anymore? We don't have the number 2 Spaceball team anymore. Unfortunately, they got exploded with the rest of the colony. But we got number 3 up and coming on Volturni's home, and I think they've got real promise, assuming their world does not explode. Because only one out of those solutions doesn't bend you over. Yeah, kind of the same. Yeah. I mean, now that I know it's a thing, I feel like I could probably handle it, but it was a bit of an interesting surprise. Apparently there's Old Spicy art and that sugar cookie smell, limited edition. Honestly, I might have... That sounds interesting enough. And welcome in, Silver. Hope you're doing good. What are you up to? There are moves that have cooldowns you can slap between normal ones. Smells very nice. You bought it because it smells like a mix of Snickerdoodle and vanilla. Hey, if you enjoy it, hell yeah. I appreciate the streak. Thank you, thank you. You need to own Shadowbringers for Gunbreaker. Oh, I don't think... I might own Shadowbringers. I don't remember if I do. Because I know when I got... I think I own everything pre-Endwalker. Because Endwalker... I basically started playing right when Endwalker came out. Because Endwalker came out and it was a big deal. So I was like, I'll check out Final Fantasy XIV. And I think they were selling a pack with everything up to Endwalker at that point. So I think that's when I got it. I think I got like something containing that. It's been a while though. Been a hot minute. Alright, considering I literally just made you guys not hate me, I'm not gonna immediately piss you off. I'm not gonna immediately piss you off by trading on the black market. Not yet at any rate. Okay, ooh, we are an ad break. Alright, we'll do workout wheel next ad break. I don't want to do workout wheel. I don't want to do workout wheel right now. I don't want to do it. I can't. Even before the release of Endwalker and knocked the main scenario quest in like 200 hours. My problem is I love crafting too much. I just love crafting too much in games. Crafting systems are like the bane of my existence. The only reason I advanced out of A Realm Reborn into Heavensward is because I needed to go to Heavensward areas to be able to craft the things I wanted to craft. It's like you can tell my progress in like the main scenario quest based on where I am in crafting and what areas I need to access. It's so much fun. You're bullied by friends because they want to tank for the new dungeons they can trust. Yeah, no, same. My friends were like, all right, let's all play together. And then and then they all stopped in like 2 weeks. I kept on going. I kept on going. I got through it all. I don't think they even finished. Actually no, one of them did finish A Realm Reborn, but I don't think he went past that. But no, it's fun. Actually, literally every single one of my crafting classes, except I think for cooking and fishing, is at level 70. So it's like you look at my like combat classes, and most of them are like at 0, and then you have a couple at like 30 and 60. And then you go to Hand of Land or whatever it's called, and then it's just straight 70 across the board. It's so good. I love crafting. I love crafting. I love item gathering. I got a membership specifically just so I could access the market and trade materials faster. I did not care about accessing new areas. I just wanted to go and use the market board. You really went hard when you got the game in Shadowbringers and took a few weeks or a month to get caught up. Half of it was a Realm Reborn post quest. Go figure, they used to be long. Yeah, I imagine, I remember it took me a while to get through a Realm Reborn post game, so hearing they're longer does not surprise me, but it instills me with fear. And Walker Shadowbrook took you over 2 weeks to beat? Yeah, for sure. You have every crafting class at 80 and gather 100. It's so much fun. I love crafting. Although apparently, I looked into a little bit, apparently like kind of, because I was going into crafting kind of under the assumption like I would go into crafting so I could craft really good items for my combat classes, and then like, you know, then you have kind of the benefits like, oh, I crafted this, but also you have really good items. But it seems like you can get basically items just as good as the ones you can craft just by playing the game without crafting. So I'm kind of like, why am I going through all of this if I can get the exact same quality item just by playing the, you know, I was kind of going into crafting with the assumption I could get something better than what I could get from like trading at the shop or whatever, but it didn't necessarily seem to be the case. We should have kept a human there. The cheese factory. Oh no, the cheese factory. You're right. The cheese factory is gone. I forgot about that. Crafter items only have a use for a short time in one of the mid patches. Yeah. So I'm like, man, it's kind of unfortunate because I do really like crafting, but I guess that's just how it is. Your buddy gave you like 2 mil when you started and you blew it on leveling gear. Didn't even need it. I know, right? It's like, I did the same thing. I went and got a bunch of like really good gear, and then I immediately switched off it because they give you a bunch of, you get a free chest at the Oliver Realm Reborn with stuff vastly better than what I could have got prior to that point. So you live, you learn. Alright, we should have enough fuel to make it back. Same problem WoW had, get a few levels, X gear better. I know, right? Yeah. Or I know at least from, that's how it feels. I like I said, I have not played WoW, so I don't know how well it compares, but it sounds like it has a similar problem. You got a question? How much longer do we have the debuff? I think for like 12 in-game months. We can check. Faction. Yeah, about 12 months. About 12 months. We're at 150. I think. All right, we're gonna kill Ned. We're gonna kill Ned, and then when Ned is dead, we should have enough money to just be able to fuck off and ignore our income until it gets better. We'll have enough in reserve at any rate. We'll have enough in reserve to just do whatever we want. Because we just got 750k. This should get us a mil. I'm expecting probably around 500k-ish of... what do you call it? Of just various costs for like fuel and supplies and whatnot between now and when the debuff is gone. So that should be more than enough. Luddic Path Bounty's a fun one. I like Ned. He's fun. We should put an AI in here. How many AIs do we... Oh, we lost none. So I through the power of clairvoyance, foresight, and save scumming, went back to a previous save and just made it, and just before the event proc to completely kill the colony, I just went over into there and took all of our stuff back. So we didn't lose anything. We lost the colony and we lost all the money we invested in it. Well, not all of it, because I was able to refund some of the upgrades for a little bit back. So we didn't lose too much, thank goodness. You slapped 2 seminars on a locomotive once and rolled fleets like you were in a Zeke. Semi-briefs scare me. They really do. They're fun. They're fun, but they are just so... they're so friendly fire prone. Especially because I like really aggressive captains and fleet doctrines, so my guys will run up to someone and then immediately pop a semi-brief and just kill him and all of his allies. Which I think is probably the best balancing you can get for a super weapon. Like, yeah, it'll kill everything, including you. They're fun as long as you don't give them to AI. Oh, I gave them to AI. I actually gave the pirates I have given pirates, I believe, every single UAF blueprint, so all I need to give them now is an nanoforge, and then I get to watch funny stuff happen to the sector. The thresher torpedo Kingdom of Terra has was just as bad, like 10k HE damage. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Tana was mentioned Kingdom of Terra earlier. It does seem like a really cool mod. Hopefully one day someone else will take up the mantle and update it. Okay. And then if we go down here, we're technically certain, yeah, I was gonna say, we're looking for a lifeless world. He's there. We can hope. Look, I'm already hoping for so many things. I'm hoping that Bannerlord still releases in fall. I don't know, we don't have a lot of fall left, so... Oof, I don't know, but I can cope. I can cope like there's no other, you know? Someone he says, well, knowing he could do it. I mean, okay, I guess I have the technical capabilities to probably do it. I don't really have the time, though. I don't really have the time to. I mean, I guess if I stopped streaming for like 3 weeks, I could probably do it. Bounty ship that made you a snake was awesome, the Ouroboros. I guess, well, I don't know. I mean, what all would it take to update it, right? I don't know. Well, I guess just putting the ships in itself probably wouldn't be that hard to update. I imagine there were other mechanics, though, that made it difficult. Dev stream is so everyone can judge you. I don't know. I've asked before if you guys would be interested in dev streams, and I got a resounding no as a result. I got a resounding no, so I don't know. I don't know if dev streaming it's the way to go. Although maybe, actually no, it wasn't a dev stream. It was a linguistics stream, so that's a little different, actually. Maybe people like dev streams more? You'd watch it, but you're never on Twitch. No, it's fair. That's all good. Well, I appreciate you being here with us now. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Although then there's so much then I have to finish it. Then I have to finish it. I love making promises I never have to fulfill, but I feel like that'd be one I'd have to fulfill, you know? Yeah, you never watch a Linguini stream? Okay, language is cool, and there's a lot of cool stuff about it, and you say that, but when you break out the X-bar theory, it's kind of just like a big old puzzle. It's kind of like a big old puzzle that you can solve, and I think that can be really fun, you know? I think that can be fun. I could even tailor. I could be like, this is how it works in Swedish, and then we could go over Swedish stuff to get the, to get the Swedes in here. Kingdom of Terra was really good. I mean, was it just the ship? Was it just ships, or was it other stuff as well? It doesn't work in Swedish. Well, the whole idea kind of behind it is that it's universal grammar, so of course it does. However, universal grammar is a bit of a hack, and I do not agree with it. Look, okay, I literally, like, we had this discussion in class, and it was like, yeah, we've universally decided that all languages have negation, and I think that was about it. Maybe my info's a little bit out of date, maybe. Is that a blaze? No, it's just a really nice eradicator. I'm like, that guy's kind of messing me up. You soloed the Syndria problem? Did it involve sending a bunch of fleets? It did indeed, Beastmaster. It did indeed. We managed to get out of there without anyone getting sat bombed. Almost lost one. Almost lost a couple of our fleets, or our big main fleet, but we got there eventually. Like the mammoth skull with the drills, wrestling being and the thing that brought ships to you. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of, that would need like an actual update thing. And some weapons, along with their homeworlds having a special mechanic. The wrestling beam, are you doing meth head shit? You are on all of the crack right now, Ladle. You are doing very meth head shit. Rub yourself to him, just like, hey, just to be like grappling hook and just pull yourself towards him. You can do that kind of with a wolf, but it's like very stylish. Oh, you just want the drills back? You know, all right. I'm not gonna even like say I'll look into it. I'm not. It's a very cool mod. It sounds like a very cool mod. I don't have the time for it. I apologize. That was one of the funniest mods out there. I mean, there are a lot of really good mods though. I mean, honestly, I need to get back on Chinese Starsector because like Aprolite was fantastic, Borkin was super fun. Like the Chinese mods are also absolutely killing it, and I have not looked at those for a while. Although I don't even know where I'd get Aprolite anymore. I don't know if that I don't know if that ever got updated actually. Badro tier, I stole at a ship and a caveman didn't speak normal. I suppose I can understand how a caveman didn't quite speak so normal. That does seem to be about in line with, you know, cavemen. Holy cow, Ned is holding on a lot better than I thought he would. I mean, because the 20k, the 20k is just such a menace. I didn't think he'd go down easy, but he's putting up a bit more than I thought. Good for him. Good for him. All right. Slowly getting some of our other ships in here. I'm kind of focusing everything I've got on beating Lud right now. And then once Lud is beaten, I can take the 20k back just to hammer these guys in the back here. I'm gonna have you specifically target him. It's gonna make my guy here a little bit more suicidal, but I do want Ned dead, and he's at really high flux right now, so I wanna tear into him before he gets a chance to retreat and bend. Chinese mods are crazy. Dude, Chinese mods in general are crazy. There's somebody on the Mountain Blade subreddit who's been posting like various Chinese mods, and it's like, so Mountain Blade is a medieval sandbox. So it's like you have like your little medieval sword guy, you can recruit other medieval sword guys to go around like fighting, conquering, that type of thing. And apparently in China, they were like, let's just make this an entirely different game. So there's a mod that changes it into League of Legends. There's a mod that changes it into WoW. There's a mod that changes it into pretty much every game that's not Mountain Blade. It's so funny. General mode mods are even crazier, like a full-on dating sim. Ooh. You know, honestly, I think having more in-depth romance mechanics with RimWorld would be a huge benefit. Given how much relationships play a part in your colony, it kind of sucks that it's just like, oh, these people hate each other and there's nothing you can do about it. Or these people, how do you make it, I guess it's like, you want to strike a balance between, you don't want to let the player just force all their relationships, you want it to occur naturally as part of the game. But I do feel like a lot of the times I just don't really care and notice relationships because there's so little way to influence and impact them. Like, I don't know, if there's like a little bit more ability for the player to affect relationships other than just locking two people into a room until they like each other, maybe I'd like it a bit more. Japanese ones have Gundams. I do like, there is actually a gun, I saw a mech mod for RimWorld that looks super, super good. Hideable mechs, their mods, they changed it to D&D for Mountain Blade. I know, right? There's so many good, they changed the entire game. They changed the entire game into something else. It's awesome. Fold out table mod is just blessed. Oh. What's fold out table mod? I don't think I've heard of that one. There's 1.4 billion Chinese, of course they'll have some unhinged neats. You say unhinged neat, I say unaccounted for visionary. Not unaccounted for, unappreciated visionary. It takes vision to look at a game and say, what if I made it into this other game? What if I just made it into this entirely other game, you know? That age group has 90% men. I did not know it was that high. There is a Gundam. They honestly look more battle techy for at least the RimWorld mod I saw, the added mechs. They look more battle techy than Gundam, but still very cool. Deadman Switch, Alba and Mo made that. Oh, they just whip out a TV tray and eat their lunch. But that sounds fun. It's your favorite for the mechanoids. Trash bins, use that with Save Your Ship 2 and just speed strip derelicts. Okay. Japanese mods for CK3 are crazy. I can believe that. Yeah, 90% is a little... I could see maybe 60 or even 65 at the most, but 90 sounds I will say, a bit much. Out of curiosity, how is Save Our Ship? Because now that Odyssey dropped, it kind of, it kind of did take a large part of the main mechanics of Save Our Ship. Is Save Our Ship still kind of preferable? Do you guys like it more than Odyssey? Do you guys kind of keep them separate? What do you like about it? Using it on 1.4 and 5, and it works on 1.6. Oh, nice. You love Save Our Ship? I played it a little bit, but I never really got super far into the Save Our Ship part, so I feel like I never really got to experience it. And then Odyssey came out, and I was like, I'll just use Odyssey, right? Oh, let's get the hell out of here. Actually, I'm gonna give myself an escort, thank you very much. I would like my player character here in the mech surrounded by 3 other cruisers to survive. Save me, save me. Start with the heavy frigate and just roll nerds. Odyssey ain't bad, but it's kind of lacking. Difference is like 0.5%. Oh. I would consider not. I think 90 still seems kind of crazy. I think Odyssey works better, less lag, and the change between planet space is smoother. You start with the Death Star beam. The only savior ship 2 lag you have is 1.5 and 1.4. Okay, interesting. I think part of it is I need to do Odyssey, and I need to do an Odyssey run where I actually use the Odyssey mechanics. I got Odyssey, and you know what I did with the grab ship? Absolutely nothing. I have yet to launch a grab ship in an Odyssey RimWorld run. I have been playing in the new biomes, and I do adore the new biomes, and I like all the other new stuff. But Odyssey itself, the grab ships, the main mechanic, I haven't actually done that yet. Over 1.4 Deadman Switch doesn't have trash bins patched to breathe in. Doesn't have trash bins patched to breathe in space, so they die. Okay, you need a bunch of lifter mechs or people. Yeah. Honestly, I haven't even really done that much of biotech either. Like, I've never beaten the War Queen. I've never made like a bunch of super big mechs. I feel like every RimWorld run just devolves into me turtling, and then I kind of get bored and quit, which is a real shame because the DLCs and mods are awesome, you know? They are super cool. I need to be more outgoing with them, I think. Alright, kill this guy. This guy is a little bit tankier than I thought. Honestly, I kind of was thinking I just kill Lud and the battle's over. The rest of his fleet is quite scary here. I mean, I still have the majority of mine, but I kinda... Yeah, I'm not liking the look of this. Anyone I can send in to support? I could send in this escort carrier, but it's kind of bad. You just play grab ship and go raiding. It's super sick. I think I need to just do the grab ship start and then try to be really aggressive because I love turtling in games. I treat RimWorld like a tower defense game, not a colony stem or story generator. You know, and I think I need to stop doing it that so much. That partly needed to RimWorld to be super turtle, otherwise you just get overrun. Yeah, what I need to do, I keep forgetting to download it, but there's a mod out there that takes away the value of your floors when calculating raid strength, which I think is probably genuinely one of the best things I can do. Because I like to get nice carpets for people. It's an easy way to raise the value of a room so people don't hate living in it. And then I get raids with like 60 tribals and I have like 6 people, you know? Like it's too much. You're taking a break from Digimon to start the Dawntrail post game? Ooh, how are you liking Digimon so far? Because the new game just came out, right? We are losing so many ships. You know, earlier I said it would only be like 500k in repair supply cost. I think that might have been a conservative estimate. That might have been an optimistic estimate, actually. Oh, they just don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. I don't know why you have an escort assignment on you. Let's get rid of that. Especially if you have dubs at hygiene to make poop fuel, just clear cut force for fuel. I do have dubs at hygiene. I do love dubs at hygiene. With Rapture or Savior ships, you can take off the lullaby. Killboxes and walling everything just ruins RimWorld. Exactly, that's the thing, right? Like I hate having to use kill boxes, and I don't like walling it off. It doesn't feel natural. It feels like I don't like doing that, but you really kind of have to. Even on like easier difficulties, you still kind of have to do that because otherwise, you just die. If you turtle with melee OT, you just win. The choke point, just win. Bugs show up, win. Yeah. I will say, I did start Odyssey. I did start Odyssey right when it released, so CE had not updated yet. I think now, okay, I need you. All right, I'm gonna have you fall back to here. I'm gonna send in you two for support. I kind of got distracted talking to y'all, and I am actually about to lose this fight. I am actually about to lose this fight. Let's back the fuck up. Pardon my French. Let's back up. I did not realize he still had this many ships in reserve, including like a billion ramming ships. Let's back up, try to consolidate what we have, the remnants of ourselves here, and put up a proper defense. But just lower raid costs. All years you're not playing Savior Ship 2 with 1.6 waiting on the CE patch. You're not using the vanilla combat system anymore. Yeah, I tried vanilla combat, and then we had literally a guy in like a full like I was using a couple mods. So we had a riot helmet, which is just like I think it's like full face coverage. It's not like the best armor, but I had a tribal with 2 shooting skills, shoot him in the eye, through the eye, into the brain, and kill him in one shot with a bow and arrow. I was a little done with that after that one. Yeah, maybe I think I could probably just adjust it a little bit to make RimWorld probably something I enjoy a little bit more in terms of the playstyle I'm looking for. I just have to sit down and do it. Oh jeez. This is not looking so good. It's not looking so good, guys. I need you guys to back up here. I need you to back up to where we have support, please. Digimon's been really fun. You got to Agent rank 7. Nice. Is Agent... How far into the story is that, out of curiosity? You had some hobo with a club speed across the forest and delete your turret plus lock down your solo guy in like 5 seconds. Was like, lol, no. One shotgun blast and he's done. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's... Especially because it's like... I feel like armor is just not really there in RimWorld. Because, like, because it's, like, especially in vanilla, you have, like, flak armor, or you have, like, regular medieval armor, and then you go up to flak armor, and then you have a huge gap between that and getting marine armor. And in that huge gap, you get outscaled pretty quickly, and just every raid ends with you losing, like, a limb. It feels like a limb, or getting really damaged, or just constantly having colonists nearly dead or dying, right? Moved engage. All right. I'm just going to send in what little remains of my fleet here. Just send them all in. Like 40 hours in. Nice. Vanilla combat system can just go. The death of them down thing in vanilla is bad too. Yeah, I do turn that off. I do reduce that because it's like, give me a little time. It's, from like a real life standpoint, I understand, I guess. But, I don't know. I like there being play and counterplay. Like, oh, you know, this guy goes down. I have at least a small window to try to save him. So Agent rank 7 is when you unlock a mega. Is a mega just like a big dude? Or what is a mega exactly? Even though he shot out all of his ass and kidney? Yeah. It really, yeah, no. It does feel a little off sometimes, just how it divides all of the damage and whatnot. Especially because I think RimWorld does suffer a little bit from D&D action economy in the sense of like, it doesn't matter how good a single unit is, if there's 10 attacks being made at once, the one is going to lose, right? Unless the scaling is so absurd, which in vanilla RimWorld it's not. Unless the scaling is just massively absurd, it doesn't matter how much. If 80 tribals raid you, you're gonna die. And you only have, 6-7 guys, you're just dead, right? And that's it's like, there's no real easy solution. Like, they kind of tried to fix it by being like, okay, well, you can make turrets to help, but turrets have their own problems and also aren't, they're not like the end all be all. So it's not an enviable problem. I feel like the better solution would be make individual enemies stronger and more deadly, so that way you have to kind of work as a team, if that makes sense. It's like Baldur's Gate 3-5 archers versus your cute frog and you lose. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you get, it's like if you have, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter how good your character is. And I guess the way to alleviate that would maybe be like would be like some kind of AoE attack, right? Like, if, you know, it seems like, for instance, tribals, the idea kind of seems like, you know, they're lightly armored. There's a lot of them, but they're lightly armored. So you want to hit them with like some kind of explosion or AoE to get rid of a lot of them at once. But there's no real good options in Vanilla for that because like mortars are not going to be accurate enough to target a group. And they fire too slow to really make an effect. Especially because it's like a single mortar, even if it just hits someone straight on, you might get lucky and incapacitate them. More than likely, they'll just keep going. So it's like, there's no real counterplay there. So you get back to just having to make kill boxes, and that kind of sucks. 6 to 7? 6 to 7 what, Silver? Titan's gonna steal mods, you steal compressed raids, it outperforms so much. 15 buff tribals instead of 90. Yeah, I think I'd prefer like 15 buff tribals versus 90. LMG mounted and ready. Even then, it's just there's not enough. Chain shotguns. Like there's a way, like you can get through some, but I feel like it just gets to the point where there's just too much. Oh geez, we are gonna have like no supply. I did not play that well at all. I will freely admit that. I got distracted and was yapping. Lud's Dominator, and then Lud's Wrath as well, because these are fun, unique ships. You get like a raid with 3 Doomsday and suddenly 75. Yeah, that as well. I guess Doomsday launchers would be... I guess they do have like Doomsday launchers, so they do have like big AoE stuff, but they're very rare, and you're not able to keep up with them at the same rate as something, with the same rate that you would with something like the frequency of raids, essentially, I guess. Picked with Nate. No, agree. Literally, just any single guy with a grenade, and my colony crumbles. Because they just run up, they don't die because of how, I guess it seems like a lot of vanilla, not even just like, you know, damage, but also just the accuracy. If I have a pawn with 16 shooting, which according to the game is a region renowned master, I should be able to hit a guy when he's 10 feet away with me with an assault rifle. I should not be missing a single shot there. And yet, I get lucky if I hit 1 out of my burst of 3, you know? Doesn't know the 6-7 meme? What is the 6-7 meme? Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9? Like that? I mean, I know that joke. That's been around for a while. I'm hip with it. Deadman Switch is like an actual one. Yeah. Most fun you had with CE was Sea Ice Arco Nexus with a ton of mounted guns and nade launchers around your base. I do like CE because it's like, it's deadly, but it makes combat feel like it's worth something, I guess, in the sense, because combat, I feel like vanilla combat is just in RimWorld is just a DPS check, right? It's just can you put enough damage into the approaching horde before they overwhelm you? Well, in CE it feels like I actually get to kind of go back and forth and try to do something, you know? You wish Raiders had better survival instinct. Do you see Raiders hesitate going into kill boxes or running at position, slowing down combat? Yeah, exactly. No fish. I'm now officially an Unk. I see. I guess I'm technically a Grand Unk because my cousins have kids. So I think that makes me a great uncle. Makes combat way less RNG. Yeah. Like... Yeah, for something that affects the game as much as combat, it feels like you have too little control over how it goes down as a player. They go, oh no, help, and run away if you fire 20 rounds in front of them. He's only 20-something. I am a 20-something indeed. Means that some singer said the numbers a certain kind of way and people repeat it. Oh. Wait, that's it? It's just like a guy said it in a funny way and that's it? Okay. I mean, sure. I guess I don't get it, but I know I'm sure there's been weirder memes out there. C is the SFO. What is SFO for? I don't think I'm familiar with that one. You know, the nice thing about being free from Asconia is I can now trade on their black market. Now you get to suffer. Watch as your economy crumbles and I flood you with ship components and metals. Let's get crew as well. Alright, I have just barely enough crew, so I'll actually get like I'll get an excess to like 700. Calling you old, you're a boomer, you're not hip with it anymore, I'm an Unk. I may not be with it, But when I was young, I was with it. And then what was it changed. And now I'm not with it anymore and I'm scared. But it will happen to you. It will. Major overhaul for Total Warhammer? Really? Ooh. Interesting. Well, I think we'll try that when we... Because I do have a goal. I do want to be a single Total War Warhammer 3 Legendary campaign. And we're on track for that. We're on track. I think on Monday we'll probably finish up at Epidemius. I think we'll do one more campaign, probably Skaven, on hard, and then after that we'll switch up to very hard and see how that goes. Most memes are about as simple. Yeah. I think that's what makes them fun, though. Memes don't have to be complicated. They just have to be, you know, fun. Little things. Sindri still stands. Why is it not a burning wreck? Look, okay. I got my freedom, that's good enough. Taking control of Sindria is another matter altogether. Sindria is not what I would call an easy nut to crack, given they have like 4 unique defense fleets that are huge and just spam out other ones continuously. I'm trying. So Wolf, what kind of Wolf? You recommend to play a bit more base game than go into it? Okay, we might do one other after this game and then depending on how I'm feeling. You don't like high difficulty in Total War kind of force you to cheese with heavy range troops? Don't worry about it. You know, I'll just not worry about it. Oh, sorry, Wolf is in Beast. I see. I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah. What do you call it? Yeah, it does. I will say, at least between going from normal to hard, I have seen a difference in AI behavior, which I do really like. Like, because it, like, on normal, they will just, like, run into your ranged troops. They will just stand there and get, blasted by, like, you know, AoE magic spells. While in hard, at least, they're not doing that anymore, which I like. So, I'm seeing change in AI behavior, which is what I like from difficulty. I prefer changes in behavior rather than just changing stats, because I think that's much more fun. And it helps, I feel like it kind of helps avoid that cheese you're talking about, Kizukami, where it's like, because they're playing differently, you have to adapt your play style. Not just they're now a bullet sponge, so I have to use ranged troops with X amount of damage to kill them before they hit my front line. But I do kind of. Geez, sorry, I'm stuttering. Let me drink some water. I do kind of. Jeez. Hold on one sec. I'm dying. Sorry about that. All right. All right, I'm back. All right. But yeah, I like the change in behavior, which is cool. The bigger problem is with all the income buffs, they can throw armies at you faster than your troops you generate, so you have to use more ranged. Oh, I see. So it's basically you can't use like very many frontline because your frontline is constantly getting chewed to bits. So the only way you can like preserve a fleet, I guess, enough to actually keep your army viable is if you just kill them before they get close. Okay, that makes sense. I wonder, can you get around that with maybe using more like spellcasters? A tank kills propane focus cousin Fangkill. Fangphil. I bet Fangphil uses charcoal, not propane. How could he? How could he? But that's why you got him use more ones. Okay. Okay. They do buff the enemy stat. They do buff the enemy stat. I do know that. They do both, but I'm hoping... I prefer when it's like changes in behavior. That's why I really like when Monster Hunter goes from low rank to high rank, is that they change the attack patterns and they make the monsters just in general more aggressive. I really like it when that's how the change is done. So I quite enjoy it. A Digimon portrait pack for Starsector. That's like kind of fun. Nice. Sorry, you guys spoke a lot there and I was dying. Your love for Queen Chun has never waned. Mine hasn't either. I mean, I'm not gonna give her Sierra, but aside from that, my love has never waned. Why am I going here? No, we're going back to here. In short chats, there's like a lot. Yeah, you have to tell. I think Greywind did kind of hit perfection with Queen, I will say. She's a pretty good yandere. So, I appreciate it. Dark Shard spam? Wait, what is Dark Shard then? More linkable reputed. Yeah, I will say Tano. For a claim like that, that'd probably be a more... You'd want to have a more reputable source. But let's not get too into the weeds of it here, because that's a little bit off-stream topic, if you don't mind me asking. I guess if you guys want to continue that in the other stuff channel on Discord, that would fit. But let's just remember, stay respectful, stay friendly. We're all here to have a good time at the end of the day, yeah? Kinda, not every spellcast can keep up with the damage of a ranged army. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does seem like some spellcast like types are definitely weaker than others for sure. No one touches our AI wife. Agree, Kitsokami, agree. Our AI wife is perfect. Although it does make me a little sad that apparently you can't get her in like the really cool big fleet rating, the star system. No, you're fucking not. No, you're not. What do you mean you're rating my star system? Pardon my French there, sorry, I cursed a little bit without swear time being redeemed first. The incredulity. Base Queen Enjoyer. I do like her. Babaka. Here's the thing though. I don't want her to hit me with a Babaka, because that's a tsundere. I wanted to say I don't like tsunderes, but I think that would be a lie. I think that would be a lie. I simped too much for Rentoska to say that I don't like tsunderes, but I do not think I appreciate that Queen is not a tsundere. I think if she said Babaka, that would kill the illusion too much, right? Unifer's very cute and head paddable. Agreed. I think you need. Queen is great. Uni's great. Yenna's great. They're all great. Dark Shard are the Dark Elf range units. Oh, I actually have not played Dark. Maybe we play Dark Elves next instead of Skaven, actually, because I haven't played Dark Elves in 3 at all. I don't think I've ever played Dark Elves, because I played regular Elves in 2. But I don't think I've ever played Dark Elves, actually. A white-haired twin hair wants a word. Wait, a white-haired twin tails. Trying to think who in Fate has white hair and twin tails. Oh, Olga Marie? Okay. Olga Marie is peak. She is peak, actually, that's fair. She is also very tsundere. When will you speak to women IRL and not just your 2D characters? Well, you see, hey, anyways, look, gameplay. Karenina. Oh yeah, Karenina is also great. She's a fun character. The only, I'm trying to think, I was trying to think of, what do you call it, Fate characters, because I was thinking about Rin, but yeah, I think Karenina. Olga Marie is cool, but I think Karenina, I mean, look, it's character with big hammer. How can you not like a character with big hammer? This Twitch stream is just full of people collecting red flags. Then just find you a girl who's red-green colorblind. It's that simple. Don't hate the player, hate the game. You know what I'm saying? Olga is a character. I like her. I mean, I liked her before, you know, she had her little accidents and fucking died. And I haven't gotten to her in the rest of the story, but I liked her up to that point. She's not real, so it's fine. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Olga's one of the characters of all time. Don't you love it when your comfort character gets literally thrown into the sun and has to burn for all eternity because she like was kind of mean to her subordinate that one time? Proportional punishments, people. Proportionate ends to your characters, guys. Yeah, so fun. But no, I think, yeah, I don't know if I want to do a Dark Elf run next or if I want to do Skaven. Because actually last stream we did run into these, what do you call it? We did run into some Dark Elves. It was Malice. I was thinking Malekith, but it's Malice. And apparently he has like this 2-stage transformation that was really cool. Because we were absolutely crushing him, and then someone was like, oh, but what about when he reaches stage 2? And I was like, oh, we'll probably be fine. And then we reached stage 2 and we almost lost. So I was like, that actually seems like it'd be really fun to play with. Ikakwa is fun. I played as oh, I'm forgetting his name. I did play a campaign as Plague Boy. As not as it wasn't Thanquil, but it was a Gracier, I'm pretty sure. The guy with the Libra of Bubacanus. Fuck. Bubonic Plague book. That guy. Shut up, demon. Darkblade. Look, I know there's Dark Elves be up to some freaky stuff. I can't prove it, but I just know it. I know Teclis is doing something odd behind closed doors. I just got a feeling. But yeah. Well, there's so many factions. I want to play them all. I really want to play Norska because they look cool, but also I looked them up and apparently their mechanics are like really outdated. So I don't really know how much I would enjoy doing that. I swear, if you attack me right now, if the neutral investigators attack me when I'm like repairing, I am gonna crash out a little. I could still kill them, but it would be a bit more of a pain. He has a demon inside of him, like an actual one. Oh, for real? Okay. That's actually kind of cool. Inside you are two wolves. They're currently fighting. Wait, no, they're just making out. Guys, this is really awkward for me. Just wait for are they reworking Norska, have they said? I mean, because they are going through and like reworking a lot of stuff. Okay, I agree. Yeah, let's go kill that Pather base. Because I think I remember seeing like all the most recent patches have been them like updating the Warhammer 1 and 2 factions up to be more in line with Reap's mechanics, which I think is cool. But then that is what you guys said broke Tomb Kings with Lizardmen, right? Keep his sanity, he needs a special medicine that he gets out of the big dark elf pimp. It's just a special medicine, guy. It's just a special medicine. It's prescribed by the doctor, guys. It's my special powder medicine, guys. It's just a medicine. I don't know why you're looking at me like that. It's just medicine, you know? I don't actually know. I don't know if that came through the mic, so I don't know if that bit actually played very well. I don't know how much of that came through, so that you may have just heard me awkwardly pausing there. But to fill in the pauses, I was sniffing like I was doing cocaine. I was also rubbing my nose like I was snorting a line off my finger, but you can't see me. So yeah, I gotta figure out, I gotta get some kind of 3D tracking, dude. I keep doing stuff with my hands. It was present, resident clear. Yes, the bit works. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I needed to hear. He takes the Darkblade demon power for himself. Yeah, you not appreciate you imitating your Starsector officer? No, Ladle, your officer would not be caught dead doing something as crass as snorting. They're injecting this straight into their thigh, dude. This is going right into the outside of the thigh, so it metabolizes slower to give you the longest high possible. These are the drugs you need to pilot that mech. You're needing something stronger. This shit is intravenous, I'm telling you. You get it, you're saying, yes, flour. I love baking. It is what soothes me. You see a line of coke, I snort it and turn black. You say, man, what the fuck, man? But at least it's not crack. Mick Jagger, probably. You know, I don't remember that. I don't remember hearing that in Paradise City, but I'm sure that was one of the lines there. And all right, I'm waiting to see if the correction appears in chat. I'm waiting to see if someone's gonna actually me after that one. All right, you've got a little bit of time. You got a little bit of time still. Warpstone, sniff, you want some? Yes. I do think it would be really funny. Wait, is he actually on Warpstone? I assumed he was just getting like a demon thing. Ah, yes, the famous song sung by the very famous Mick Jagger, Paradise City. At this point, you just have a liquid breathing equipped cockpit with GHB. It's like, you ever see that patent for a scuba tank where it's not actually a tank, it's just a pouch that's intravenously is linked to your carotid artery, and it just sends liquid oxygen into you slowly over time, so that way you don't have to worry about like a tube and like getting the bends, because you don't have to air that's decompressing. So you have no breath, but you're just getting oxygen intravenously put into you. I imagine it's like that, but with like heroin mixed with crocodile or something. Sympathy for the Destruction by Megastones. Yeah. There you go. Sympathy for the... Oh, that's so good. Wait, that's so good. I don't think let's see. Sympathy for Destruction. Paint It White. Paint It White by the Megastones, maybe. Trying to think what other... I will say it took me a while to figure out to think of a Guns N' Roses song. I was thinking of wait, is Kickstart My Heart is Guns N' Roses, right? I was like, in my mind I'm thinking of the lyrics of Kickstart My Heart, and I'm like, what's the song called? Because it's literally the first line is no, wait, you're right, that's Motley Crue. You're right, that's Motley Crue. Oh, I'm such a poser. Literally the first line of Kickstart My Heart is, when I get high on speed. It is the perfect theme song for you, Ladle. You can breathe liquids. Liquid breathing is a thing. Okay. I think I misunderstood how that little patent works though. Crew was good live. I feel like that'd be such a cool band to see live. I did see 9 Inch Nails live a couple months ago. That was really, really cool. That was very cool. They played the Tron soundtrack, and it was very fun. I had to drive. It was like a 5-hour drive, but it was worth it. It was really fun. Middle Age Gang Rise Up. Yeah, it was. I am a little. What do you call it? I'm a little baby 25-year-old that chat calls old, because I think the chat is even younger sometimes. But no, it was really cool. I think they played a couple songs from the new Tron movie as well, because they wrote the soundtrack for it, and it almost made... Well, I mean, I do want to see the movie because they made the... What do you call it? How do I put it? It almost made me want to pay to see the movie. I guess that's the nicest way of putting it. That's the nicest way of putting it. Of course, I'm sure I'll see it eventually, through various means. Trent Reznor is the man. He was really good. They did this really cool thing where they had like these like mesh nets like draped down all across the stage, and then they had like a cameraman who was filming them, and then they projected what they were filming on the nets, but like at slight offsets. So it was like it was like looking at it like a really weird kind of cool tunnel effect. It was really good. There is a new Tron Ares with Jared Leto. You know, famous actor who made $1 billion. No, I did feel really awkward though, because I basically had to go I had to leave early from work to go. So I don't know why it didn't occur to me to bring a pair of regular clothes. So I'm wearing my regular work clothes, which is like khaki pants, a button-down shirt, like a belt, like very, very on the more office end of or very more on the business end of business casual. I get to the concert, and it's just everyone is decked out in like all this really cool like rock attire, and it's like very like kind of like grunge attire, and it's like I'm sitting here, I'm like, I am so out of place right now. It's like all of these like black t-shirts and like dark colors. I'm just here in like my pastel green striped button down, and I'm like, oh, I gotta find something fast. So I very quickly went and bought a t-shirt so I didn't stand out as much. Dresses like that now. Yeah. I did feel a little out of place, but it was fun. It was a really good time. I brought my brother along with it, and he really enjoyed it. He actually wouldn't shut up about it, which, fair enough. It was a really cool concert. It was a very cool concert, but no, it was fun. I need to go to concerts more, honestly. That was the second concert I've ever been to that's like in a big concert hall, if that makes sense. Because I've been to small concerts at like bars or something, where it's like 50, 100 people, like that type of thing. I've been to that plenty of times. Just like, because like college town stuff, or just living near growing up near a metro area, you can do stuff like that. But I've never been to like a big like arena concert like that until this year. Because I saw Nine Inch Nails, and then before that I saw Otto in concert, and that was really, really cool as well. And those were like the first big concerts, and it's a different feeling. It really is a different feeling being in like such a big concert halls. Like you can feel like the way they do the lights. You can like feel like it, or not the lights, the like sound. Like it vibrates your inside. You can feel it. It's so cool. Big concert or Ammy. Oh, that, yep. You could smell that for sure. You could smell that for sure. It was a good time though. I wanna go to more. Although I after that I looked up like a lot of the bands I like, and they are not touring. How are we doing? We're good. I'm just honestly, I just started chatting for a bit. I stopped playing the game for a minute. But what do you call it? I'm so sad because I got my hopes up a little bit because I saw Daft Punk was doing a Fortnite event, which I'm not like into like Fortnite or anything really. Honestly, I've not been into battle royales for a while now. But I saw they were doing a Fortnite event, and all I could think was, hell yeah, Daft Punk is back, baby. They're back. This is my chance, because I love Daft Punk. They're so good. I think Random Access Memories is one of my favorite albums of all time, if not my favorite album of all time. And it's like I was pissed. They broke up. You know, obviously creative differences, and they have their own lives. They are more than I'm not entitled to see them in person. But man, it would have been so cool to see them in person. They broke up. Like they stopped performing. Well, I guess they didn't officially break up like as a band until like what 2019, 2021, but they hadn't toured before that since like I think their last tour they did was like 2011. So I was, you know, 11. I was a child at that time. I could not see Daft Punk in concert. And I don't think I ever will, but I really wish I did. I really wish I could, man. I really wish I could. Okay, it's kind of bad to say, but I do really hope they're both really bad with money, and then they have to tour to make up some debts. I know it's bad to say I want someone to pull a Bruno Mars here, but like, man, if I could see him in person, I'll pay for it, you know. Feel free to rack up some gambling debt as long as you get back together to pay it off. We can work with this, right? That's copium right there. It is 100% copium. It is 100%, especially because like I'm sure on just record like sales alone and streaming, they never need to work. They could rack up enough $1 billion of gambling debt and still pay. Well, maybe not $1 billion, probably a couple million, and they'd still be fine. You think of Daft Punk, you think nice editing because they chop and screwed other people's records and made cool wait, really? Oh, I did not know that. Well, that's less cool now. Now I like them a little less, actually. Shit. I kind of thought they were original. That's unfortunate. Still. I still enjoy them for what they are. Because let's see. I will say, I think alright, I'm on my Daft Punk tangent now. You wanted to call them 50? Yeah. I will do no such thing, Beast. I will do no such thing. Their first 2 records are heavily edited clips they made something cool from. Okay. Wait, what was their first... I'm trying to think. Hold on. Daft Punk album release. Album in order. Because Human After All was... yeah, because Homework was first, Discovery. Human After All was the third one. Okay. And then Discovery... Okay, Homework was first, Discovery was second, Human After All, Random Access Memories. Yeah. I do like Discovery. I think Random Access Memories is my favorite overall, but I think Aerodynamic is might be my favorite song of theirs, and that one I believe is on Discovery. Which is weird because it's such like a... That's not one of the songs people say they like when they say Daft Punk, but it's just something about Aerodynamic. It's so good. So it's still new, and different as well. Homework, both good records. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Oh yeah, that's true. Silver did call me 50 earlier when I said... Silver called me 50. But I'm young, I swear. Alright, I will say, I know I'm young, but I felt old I have felt old in in recent times because like my previous job, I worked with children. I was talking to children. There are children out there who like can talk and hold a conversation that were born after the release of Fortnite. Okay, Fortnite released in like 2016. That means like 8-year-olds are born after Fortnite. There are children out there who have not known a world without cranking 90s and building towers, and they can like talk to you and interact with you. And like I'm like this doesn't compute, right? Like Fortnite just came out, and any children that know of it born after it should be like a year and a half at most. So that, and they did call me old when I mentioned that I was called old by the youth. So that also didn't help. You're like Voyager. Voyager's good. I like it. You still remember when kids stopped calling you a girl and opting for a lady or woman instead? The day someone calls me sir, I think I collapse. Fortnite released in 2016. You mean 9-year-olds? Yeah. Wait, did I actually get the date right? Oh hell yeah, I did. Yeah, because Fortnite released when I was a junior in high school. So I would have been a junior in 2016. Children always have the power to make you old. They really do. You mean 9-year-olds? 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds. Okay, I was off by, well, it was earlier this year, so they were probably 8 at the time. I was off by a year. I apologize. All right. I'm gonna go. Where can I buy fuel that's not Asconia? I need a lot of fuel, but I don't wanna buy from them. I'm not going to Kamikaze, actually. Hazard is literally in the wrong. All right, fine. We'll just go to Naraka. Go to Naraka and we'll pick up supplies. We're gonna go exploring. Because I need to explore, and also I feel like I can explore and chat pretty easily. I can explore and just chat with y'all. So while we're doing old checks, GameCube came out 24 years ago. I actually never had a GameCube growing up. I had a Wii. I played on the GameCube at my friend's house, but I did not have it. My family went from nothing to original Xbox to Wii to, and then after the Wii. Oh, and then, sorry, Wii, then Xbox 360, and then, reverse polarity is on this page. There we go. And then after that, I just started playing on PC. After that, I became a PC gamer. Also, it is actually ad break time. So we are gonna roll that last workout wheel that I believe this one is yours, Prepper. This one is yours. The Wii came out in 2006. Yeah, that sounds about right. Dude, I played the hell out of Just Dance on the Wii. I played Just Dance on the Wii so much. I was dancing, I was grooving, I was schmoovin'. The PS2 released in 1999. I hate to make you feel old with this. I am younger than the PS2. I have never known a world without the PS2, actually. I have never known a world without the PS2. So there you go. Cool. You wish you're old enough to buy stock when PS1 came out. You saw it in a magazine before it blew up, and you're like, I bet that'll be huge. Dude, I'm waiting for that to happen to me. I'm gonna see some little niche thing, and I'm gonna think to myself, I bet that's gonna be big, and then it's actually gonna turn out to be big. I'm just saying, I think I'm gonna buy a little Paradox stock. When EU5 comes out, it's gonna go hard. Alright. Workout wheel time. Let's do this. 5 burpees, y'all. Okay. 1. Okay. These are kind of hard to talk through because it's a lot of movement. Don't necessarily like that. Okay, 1 more. And here we go. Alright. I'm not the only one doing these, of course. You guys are also joining me in the suffering, right? You would never make me be the only one to do the workout wheel, no? No, of course not. Of course not. I would never. Alright, there we go. And we're back. That is unfortunate timing to go finally start gameplay after like an hour of talking right before ads start. It is what it is. Okay, you haven't either? Yeah. Of course you do burpees with a sleeping baby in hand. Look, all you gotta do, train the baby how to do burpees. Your child will be the strongest one in the daycare. They will be able to eat the other children. Think of how many more snacks they can get if they can shove the other children out of the way. I'm telling you. People are born when Xbox One came out and are now 12 years old. I don't like that one much either, but that one is, at least I remember that is far enough away to where I could say, yeah, or not far enough, more recently where I say, yeah, that makes sense. You expect you to do burpees in a car? You know, fair enough. Fair enough. You don't have to do burpees in the car. If you are currently driving or holding a small child, I hereby exempt you. For now. For now. Ad break ends in 7. They already showed your best friend's kid that's older than... Wait, really? Oh, that's actually really fun. I mean, well, I'm sure it was funny for you guys. I'm sure the kid was just like, what are you doing? I'm trying to think, No, I wasn't very big as a small child, so I didn't really do any shoving. My brother, though, was a very large child. That sounds mean, and he's a very large adult now. But I remember he would always be like shoving and like pushing around, and I'd just be sitting there like, no, don't do that. People who were born in 2000 hit his head in the fridge. Oh, that's not okay. Well, that's not good. I hope he was okay. Born when the PS5 came out, they're 5-year-old. Man, I can't believe you could be born, learn how to see, gain object permanence, learn how to walk, and learn how to like move your fingers, all to play the PS5, only to then find it has no games still. Actually, is that meme dead? Does the PS5 have games now? I guess I'm trying to think of like what a big PS series hit is, and I really can't think of any. Like, I guess you have Spider-Man. Is that it? No? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's like, I'm trying to think of like what is out, like, because Xbox had Halo, and for a while I guess the PS systems had Dark Souls, but I don't remember if those were exclusive to the PS system or not. So it's like, I don't know what they've got. Although I do think PS5s are selling better than the new Xboxes, so even if they don't have like a flagship title, they're doing something right. Imagine being a child growing up and being forced to be a console gamer. Actually sad. So true, actually. Children in this stream better be given a PC, better be raised to be a PC gamer. Sure. TriTac, you literally... You don't consider anything illegal. How am I... How are we gonna have a problem here if you don't consider anything illegal? I don't understand. Alright, let's get to, like, here. Kids born when PS5 came out are 30. The PS5 still has no games, for real. I'd be, it would be so funny if they released the PS6 and just made a billion games for it. So the PS5 just was like this redheaded stepchild of just never getting games. Like, yeah, you will go. Unfortunately, PS5, you are now going the way of the PS Vita. A fate worse than death, I know. Which is such a shame, because I really like the PS. I like the PSP. I did not have a PS Vita, but it looks very cool. PS4 is still getting games. I can see that. I mean, I imagine there's no reason not to, right? It's a last-gen console, but it still has a pretty large player base. I imagine people are still using them a lot. Fuck you, just hit you in the heart. I'm sorry, Rocket. I'm sorry. The PS Vita looked like it had mad potential, and I love the PSP. Honestly, though, with the rise of phones, they never stood a chance. With the rise of phones, handheld, I feel like handhelds never. Well, I mean, I guess you've got the Switch and you've got the Steam Deck. So I guess there was a room to get like the like between the handheld and tablet size market. But it's like Sony what do you call it? The Vita and Vita and PSP came out in that weird period, like between when phones were just starting to become a thing and when when people learned mobile gaming was like the biggest industry. Because I think mobile gaming is the biggest industry right now. So they ended up canning it. But I guarantee you, if they brought back the PS Vita, rebranded it, maybe up the tech a bit and gave it a bigger screen, I bet it could compete. I think it could. PS Vita was a tragedy. It was so sorry thought. I know. PSA 4, a 12-year-old platform is getting games. I guess it's just because a lot of people still have them, right? Your buddy went a bunch of gambling and bought his PS5. He likes it. You're so happy. His version of RimWorld will still be vaporware, though. Vaporware? Wait, what do you mean by vaporware? Vaporwave is a cool aesthetic. I like the color scheme because it's a very warm color scheme, which I'm a fan of. I hate. Wait, no, we're going to Naraka for fuel, actually. Sorry. What do you call it? Sorry, Asconia. The hegemony is my new best. I can't finish the bit. Ugh. I almost said the hegemony was my new best friend. I think I'd rather scuttle my fleet than ever say that. Actually, no, we're not going there because the second I set foot, I'm gonna have to pay taxes, and fuck that. In-game. In real life, you should pay your taxes. We are a part of a society, and part of that is, you know, looking out for each other and contributing to community and, like, roads and education and stuff with taxes. But in-game, fuck them. Quite literally. Why won't... Oh, I'm blanking on her name now. Oh, I'm such a fake fan. I'm such a fake fan. How can I... It's not Leah. I'm forgetting what her name... I'm forgetting what her name is. Oh no. The really cool tax lady. The really cool tax lady from Iron Shell. Oh, I'm totally forgetting her name. I am her biggest fan though, so yes. Fuck taxes. Her specifically, I suppose. Pardon my French, by the way. Dami Coffee Mommy? Yes. Dami Coffee Mommy. Pardon, I do apologize if that's a little vulgar. But women, am I right? They're kind of cool. They're kind of great, actually. We do, in fact, live in a society. Coffee Mom. Honestly, she's so cool, because she's like, yeah, there's just this one time I, like, soloed a fleet with me and, like, 2 other dudes, and I'm like, I have to get, like, 8 capitals before I even want to challenge Remnants, and you're just doing that? Hell yeah. Alright. Fine, Asconia. I will buy your fuel of inferior blend. But I will do it. I will do it. How am I already out of... Fine. Okay, fine. Alright, we have enough supplies to go exploring for a while. Honestly, we can probably just explore... Or should we explore? Let's check our map and see what we got. Her and Celeste are cool. They're no she is no Eunice Queen. She is no Eunice Queen. I will agree with that. Not just because Greywind is here. Eunice Queen is very cool, and she's very fun. Because she will literally just kill you, actually. All right, let's look at exploration. Exploration. Oh, we get to play the fun part of the stream where I try to find a tab. There it is. Found it. Base Psycho GF. Yeah. Vengeful? I don't know if I'd say vengeful. Well, actually, no. No, she is actually. Because if you mess up getting Unifer, she will just like lobotomize her, which is maybe a little vengeful. Damage domain era cryo sleeper. I don't know what that is. Neural laboratory. We got a lot of stuff here. Orbital assembly, scattered ruins, augmentation station, widespread ruins, minor weapons cache, derelict ship, relic of the past, orbital assembly station. What do we got? Jungle, level 5 jungle world. What do you got? Poor farmland. Nah. Was the coffee mommy Kim? No, it wasn't it's not Kim. It's I'm forgetting. It's fine. All right, we'll go. We can go find her. We'll go. I'll go pay taxes just to talk to her one more time. Ava, that's it, Ava. I don't know why. I guess I was like, I don't know why I think her name is Leah. You are a relic of the past in our laboratory. Ruin. Class 5 Terran Boreal. Ooh, hold on. You're looking kind. Oh, but you have Transplutonic. I can't give you Soil Nanites. Never mind. Never mind. I got excited. Tiamat. Domain Refurbishment. I don't exactly know what this is. Derelict ship. Yeah, I'm trying to see if we... Strange tip-off. Kind of forgot about that quest line. I'm trying to see if we have any... if we have any known hypershunts or cryosleepers. We have a damaged cryosleeper, which I'm not quite sure what that is. Not quite sure what that means. Orbital habitat could be good. Scatter runs. All right, let's check out the... Where is it? Damaged domain or cryosleeper. I don't know what that is, but that sounds really cool. Side note, Doom with a ton of hammers is shockingly good, and Paragons don't insta-block hammers with their shield like they do Reapers. Wait, why not? Why do they not just insta-block? Is there something that's... Is it... I don't think hammers move... I don't think hammers have shield pen, do they? I don't think they would have anything that'd prevent them from getting in there. In before Alex nerf. I don't know. I feel like Vanilla's pretty well balanced in general. I'd be surprised if they did like a major round of nerfs. Actually, no, I can't say that because I have not played Vanilla in 9.8. I played a lot of Vanilla for 9.7, but for 9.8, I've only done this mod, this one modded run. They're faster too. Don't tell Alex. I'll keep it a secret if you will. Signs of Aletic path targeting Volturni's home. I do need to kill this base. Oh. Yeah, I can hit it on the way back. I'll go like from here up to here. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. And then when the pathers are gone, I need to start Scythe of Orion. I think Scythe of Orion is the quest name to get the planet killer. I mean, I could just get lucky and find it. And just hand it over to the path. But given I did use a mod to make the galaxy much bigger than it normally is. We've probably explored a solid 250 worlds, and I think we've only gotten about 25-30% of the galaxy explored. So if we're just shooting for it, it's gonna be a while. Especially because as we found out the run before this, I thought it would always spawn just kind of over at the edge. But that's not necessarily the case, because last run it spawned like basically halfway between one of the edges and the core worlds. It was like in the middle. You always use that? Yeah, no, same. I think I'm using this just permanently for now. It's such a night. I love exploration in this game. I really do. It's so much fun, and it's so much fun. So like, why would I want less of it, right? I want more. So I make it bigger. Adjusted sector? Yeah, that's the one I use. Adjusted sector. I think I increased it. I think I just doubled the size. Although it looked like I could make it even bigger, but I felt double would be a good starting point, and honestly, double feels pretty good. Especially because we're using so many, what do you call it? We're using so many mods. Because the only reason, I feel if I was just vanilla, regular map size is fine, but because we have so many mods, it would get to the point like, yeah, you can even see here, like a lot of the southern sector is just not even like frontier space. It's just clusters and clusters and clusters of civilization, right? The northwest and northeast aren't so bad, and then the southeast kind of has that a little bit. But like on a regular map, it's like these guys are all clustering really close, and it doesn't feel like you're going out into the wastes, right? Because you're always within like 10 light years of another colony. You see people struggle playing this, and it's like go find beacons and rob them instead of using like 3 frigates for 5 hours. I honestly this time I went and did a trade because I don't normally like do trade stuff, but I just did a trade between Hyversil, Chancellornet, and Asconia. I just did a triangle there, selling and buying heavy machinery and fuel, and you know what? It got us like our first 2 million pretty easily. How are you doing? I'm doing good. That's UAF, that stuff. You got a platform. Yeah, well, we're just gonna yoink it. I'm not looking to set up any new colonies right now. Realistically, I'm gonna be a lot pickier with my colonies, just because it's gonna be a while before. Ooh, crush terraforming. It's kind of cool. It's gonna be a while before I get the ability to make gates. I don't have the Janus drive as well. I really need to get the Janus drive. I should probably do the quest line at some point. Get like a good planet. Oh, I'll just give my Asura back their planet. I'll just steal it and give it back to them. I don't need to find a new one for them. You like that the more bar missions mod because it adds trade convoys too? Yeah, I'm using that one as well. I like the trade convoys as well. They're very fun. All right, poor, we got 1.8 million. We got a cryo sleeper. We're poor because we have 1.8 million, but we lose 150,000 each month. So we realistically only have like, I don't know, 11 months of income. So I don't want to spend money when I know I'm gonna lose, especially because like I don't want to have to spend the next 3 hours farming bounties again. I just want to chill and kind of explore, right? All right. This is one of the massive vessels of legend which transported millions of human immigrants from the core systems of the domain out into the great frontier, stretching from the Sagittarius Arm across the Orion Spur. Judging by the weak but stable EM read on the sensors, many of the sleeper caskets remain viable even after so many hundreds of cycles here on the wild shores of Perseus. Explore. I guess we gotta engage the automated defense. Oh, it's just a guy. A guy. Alright, I'll take command of the action here. I'll even fly this one personally, actually. I will personally join in here. Alright, you are all here to guard me, by the way. You are all here to guard me, but I will personally fly this mission. How long till stuff is done? I think it's probably like 10 months at this point. I think it's about 10 months. So it's, you know, a little bit long. Hey, we're a little over halfway. Alright, oh. These guys are maybe a little too good at guarding me. Can't get around. Alright, I'm gonna try and get behind him. I'm flanking, and spin around! Oh, okay. I hate turning upside down in this game because the second I do, I lose my sense of perspective. All right, can I cause a flame out? Ah, not quite. I gotta reload. I do reload pretty quickly for the auto pulse. I do have the trait for it, which is nice. And I think I built in the expended mags as well, which is good. Or sorry, not the trait. I just had built in extended mags. I don't think there's a trait to increase reload speed. That would be an interesting one to have, though. That might be an interesting captain trait. Make weapons that reload a bit more viable. Especially if you could apply it to missile reloads. That could be super good. Because I know missiles kind of already have like the good trait in the form of the missile spec. But it'd be interesting if there's a trait that reduced weapon reload speed so that you could make more use out of that. I burnt one of their engines out. I did get one of them, yeah. I'll take some credit. Okay, I may have had a massive... I may have had overkill for an escort there, but damn it, I think we killed him. You're doing haunted too? Yeah, I've got all the Ashes Domain stuff, I think. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the cryosleeper. It's unclear if it's a random noise from a dying substance or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the main air cryosleeper without further incidents. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, we did do haunted. It's a very fun one. I like it. Have you done it before out of curiosity, meme extremist? It's a good one. It's tough. I like the ending of it. I'm looking forward to next run. We will do the start that you get. We will do the start that you unlock by beating haunted. Frontier's a great one. Yeah. You only know of one S mod that increases your fire rate. You love fighting the haunted. Fel is really fun. He was hell to get through. He was really hard to beat, but when we did eventually beat him, it was really satisfying. I really enjoyed it. It's a good one. Children of the Lake is quite nice. I'm really looking forward to doing a start with it. It looks really fun. And being it just the Sierra stuff. Ooh, Sierra, it's a good one. I think the final fight is really good. I think you'll like it. Out of curiosity, is that the haunted save? That's the one you're doing right now then? How are you liking it so far? Sweet, nice. Also, the long-haul cryosleepers were built to last for centuries of interstellar travel, so it's no surprise that most of the pod-supporting machinery reads dysfunctional. While safe sleeper revival is beyond the capability of your fleet, telling that cryosleeper colony could make it a benefit from a huge influx of population if built-in facilities to awaken long-haul sleepers. Executive officer cautions that it's unknown whether having sleepers make up a large percentage of colony's population would cause any physical or psychological issues down the line. Investigate the hole. Cool. Chillin', you're in a hammer dune, so you automatically prestige a class? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Know about the Pokemon game? You destroyed 2 timelines? You know, they should have had better Pokemon. I mean, if you are, I'm presumably just a like 12-year-old, the average 12-year-old Pokemon protagonist able to destroy 2 timelines worth of Pokemon trainers, maybe they should have grinded on Route 3 a little more instead of sitting in the gym, you know what I mean? It's an 18-year-old. Okay. Still pretty young to be destroying timelines, though. I still think they could have, you know, they had time to prepare for you. Did you like it, though? Was the game good overall? The silent, hulking vessel lacks any breathable air, forcing your boarding team to remain in their suits. Your entry through dark corridors and passageways bears no fruit, and you begin to think the crew either perished or abandoned the vessel for reasons unknown. No obvious signs of life are present, and you begin to wonder at the cargo of such a massive vessel. Just then, word comes from one of your search parties asking you to meet them at their location. You arrive at the search team keeps a watch at what you assume to be a freshly bypassed blast door. The technicians still on his tripod know about trying to find out more about the ship and its purpose. Their team's leader beckons you to come closer. We didn't know what you wanted to do with them all. You understand immediately once you reach the threshold of the next chamber, a massive hallway filled with millions upon millions of cryosleep pods, all neatly arranged like grim collections. The technician joins you, revealing that the vessel has countless chambers like this throughout the ship, totaling 10 million people altogether. He continues relaying that the vessel is dormant with its engines remarkably intact and ready for operations. Everyone looks to you on how to proceed. Heck yeah. Secured 1 timeline is very bad. World was ending. Okay. I guess they can't blame you for that one then if it was already ending. I do not have the necessary equipment, so I did kind of just go, but alright, let's survey and secure the rest of the system, get rid of that artillery dude, and then we'll tow the cryosleeper out of here. I don't know where I want to dump it though. Actually, I don't know where I want to put it is the thing, because I'm like, I believe the cryosleeper lets us get, our stalkers are back, stalkers are back here. It lets us get up to a single size 7 colony. And I'm trying to figure which one I want to make the size 7. Do you have to do the haunted start, or does the haunted background from Rat count too? I'm actually not sure about that. You did the background? I'm actually not sure. I did the start. I would assume it probably worked. I would assume it's probably fine, but it might. So have you had like events? You got little okay, then yeah, I think it probably works then. I was gonna say, if you're getting the dialogue, then that's probably it. I think it doesn't matter, you just need to finish the quest. Yeah. If you're like getting the dialogues in the quest, you're probably fine. Oh, apparently this was oh no, that was just confirming the existence of the cryosleeper. Cool. Watchtower. I like how I went to every planet but the artillery. Oh, wait, 2? Or didn't? You know? I believe the kids referred to this as poggers. You speed things up and start at level 8 with next so you can do the start. No, you're good. Yeah, I think it should work. That's lucky. I know, right? Wait, it's actually so lucky. The RNG, I know. Guys, here's the thing. I get 2 cryosleepers, but I was not able to pull a Fuji Kaseki, all right? My luck is all in Starsector and none in Gacha, and it makes me a little sad because the horse girls be horse girling without me. They're horsing around and I have a long face, you know what I mean? Because I'm like sad. Also 2 alpha cores? Yeah, never seen that in 7 years. Yeah, it's probably adjusted sector. It probably is like, oh, I'll just put down a thing here. And it's like, where else should I put the cryosleeper? Oh, well, I know this system is good for cryosleeper, so I'll put one here, not realizing it like already spawned one. I imagine it's a mod being weird and not actual luck. Nodos can go do that. Does it adjust sector like we 20 Legion 14s? There was also the quest. There was also a quest. Actually, wait, that's a good point. I don't think Because I came here for the quest, but the quest didn't proc until I saw the second cryosleeper. So I think the quest was actually just that first, or the first cryosleeper was actually the spawn, the extra one. The second one I found is the one I'm supposed to be here for. When there's supposed to be like 2 max. Yeah, exactly. I think it is adjusted sector, probably messing things up a little bit. If this place had Janus Gate, it'd be even better. I mean, I guess we're running Ash's domain, so we're able to eventually just make our own Janus Gates. It's not that big of a deal. When it originally spawned, yeah. So either I wonder if it if when the quest was created, it was like let me try and find where to place a cryosleeper, and it like looked at the current cryosleeper location. Well, no, because I don't know. Because stuff like cryosleepers is made in map gen, right? So I was gonna say that would have been made in map gen at the same time as the other one. Regardless of when I actually accepted the quest. I don't believe quests spawn like items or planets like in middle of the game. They're just made at map gen and then only become available to you when you accept the quest, or even before. Even before then, because you can you can find the shielded planet just on your own without accepting it, or you can find Terminus without accepting the quest and just stumble upon it, right? So same rule, it's done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the same rule. It's still done on map gen. Thing is, this is the special one. I think, yeah. I mean, if it's from a quest, it probably has some little special extra thing going on with it, which is cool. Special extra thing means probably some fun, cool mechanics, I hope. Find somebody stepping without the quest by stumbling on it. I really like that about the game. I like that it makes the world feel like it doesn't revolve around you in a very cool way. Where it's like you can just discover stuff because you're not the world is not revolving around you, you're just inside the world. Like regardless of if you were actually winning the system 1 year into the game or 20 years into the game, it was already there. I think that's a really cool feeling to have, and I really like how I think Starsector does a good job of giving you that feeling with how its exploration and map gen kind of comes together. I'm guessing I checked Cryosleeper and then spawned a damaged one. Probably. It probably just checked like locations and threw one in there. You don't know what mod it was, but you found some strong face fleet with a lot of path people on it with these cracked out speed free guys. I mean, they had to be like heretics, right? FaZe and Lud does not go together. I think Gentle, I don't know if Gentle's still here, but if they were, they'd have some words about Lud's Chosen using a FaZe fleet of all things. That's actually a good amount of supplies. I think that honestly probably made up for all the ones we lost earlier. Yeah, it's like, huh, that's a bit odd. They don't normally do that. Actually, let's survey this guy first. Yeah, rampant military core. And a domain air artillery station. Very fun. Alright, let's check out the Cryosleeper then. And then see, is the dialogue the same? It appears to be damaged around repair and recovery of the inhabitant sleepers is unlikely. Alright. I'm gonna auto-resolve you this time, pal. This time, get auto-resolved. Alright. Alright, we already read all of this. Salvage the Cryosleeper. Oh, that's it? That's kind of a bummer. Damage to the people are just all dead, yeah. Forge Assisted enables the construction of an expedition hub to match the performance specified in the provided the specialized nanoforge is required to construct and maintain it. Due to this, only one structure can be constructed. The nanoforge is reusable if the structure were demolished. Sends expeditions to uninhabited planets, nearby star systems. The fleets collect resources and attempt to make their way back to a colony. On successful return, it will unload these resources and distribute its findings through the industry. The acquired materials being determined by the properties of the planet visited. That's really cool. That's so cool. Wait, hell yeah. I did not know that was a thing. Grounds, take all. Very nice. Alright, maybe we'll get something else here? Nah. Well, I mean, we found one Cryosleeper at least. Got one. That's still pretty good. That's not pretty good. That's fantastic, actually. A Cryosleeper is a Cryosleeper. Very good. Yeah, the being able to just like send guys out to go pick up stuff for you is pretty cool. That's the reason for the damage cryo has that unique building blueprint. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Do you know if it's an industry or if it's just a structure? Because if it's industry, I'm gonna probably have to throw it on a different colony than my main one. If it's a structure, I can just, well, it's a structure, you can put them anywhere, right? All right. Survey you, and nice, looking good. It was industry. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to make a new, planet anyways for the research world, so we can put that there. Keep it relatively close in this area. All right. Speaking of, if we look at exploration, what is nearby? Domain era survey ship. We could grab that. We have a survey ship. Excuse me, hiccups. Orbital assembly station. What does orbital assembly station do? I don't remember. Frontier AI, you know, there's a Terra world. Yeah, I know. It didn't really stick out to me all that much. Unless I missed something. No, wait, that one's a barren world. This guy's barren. The Terra world? Where? Yes. Alright, I can do system info. Show system info. Gas, barren, bombarded, volcanic. There's a lot of worlds here, my goodness. It's quite a lot. Not here. Someone's already... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna go attack someone for their world. I'll just destroy their industry so that they can't produce food and compete with me. Alright, let's go for this orbital assembly station. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. I want to find out what that is. We're going to save. I think I have enough fuel to get to there, and then also... Actually, no, I will, because I can use my black hole catapult, and that'll probably save me like 2,500 per jump. Actually, closer to 2,000. I think it takes like 5k fuel to initiate. Takes a bit of fuel to initiate, but once we get there... Yeah, I was going to say, black hole catapult should help us a lot, actually. Also, it looks like Iron Shell is invading Myrith. Interesting. I do wish them the best of luck. Because, what do you call it? Legio needs to be taken down a little bit of a peg. They've been on their high horse for a while. Yeah, we'll just head down this way. And then we might honestly just start searching all the black holes, because I think black holes, I'm pretty sure HMI, and honestly a lot of other mods, like to put fun stuff around black holes, like specifically the event horizon for them. So we might just go and search a bunch of black holes and be like, all right, you know, we'll see if you got anything unique. I know that when we played with Aperlite, it seemed like every time we went to black hole, we'd find like a unique, their variant of a unique conquest there. It was like a very special little dude. It was a cool ship. All right, and we'll just go survey, see what we got. Irradiated, barren, ice giant, rocky ice. Ugh, nothing great so far. I mean, the ice and rocky ice might have a lot of volatiles. I don't know. We'll have to, we're mostly here for the thing. Oh, got another probe though, that's cool. Got a probe. Ancient megacities. That could be cool. Cold, no atmosphere. Ooh, it's cold. If it was hot, maybe, but the cold means I can't put a cryothermic engine in there. I like to make my fuel refinery worlds also have the patrol to cryothermic engine, just because. Well, I guess it's just because usually it's the hot worlds that it's too binary. Yeah. It's the really hot systems that have the what do you call it? That have all the ore. They have all the ore, so that kind of makes sense for them. Cold means we could put supercomputer. That is true. I forgot supercomputers are a thing with the mods we're running. Just start churning out alpha cores. Anything in the ruins? Anything good? And some organics, I guess. Some organics, I suppose. I wouldn't say it's great. Not bad, though. Let's go to the emergency, or to the domain era probe here with emergency burn. Again, I'm going to auto-resolve you. Get auto-resolved. Alright. And then I think we spent slightly more supplies than we got back there, but that's okay. Also, one thing, I don't know if you guys know this for any new players here. If you need to go close to a star, you can throw down an emergency burn. And that actually makes it to where you don't take, like, you can go close to the star and you don't take, like, as bad of a supply cost, which is cool. What if Zig but all ion weapons? You're just gonna phase out of space, blast someone into the, with enough EMP to fry their literal brain. Like, they're organic. But brain, you know, people call the brain a computer, right? It's just an organic computer. But you're gonna get over that organic boundary by shocking the absolute hell out of them. And then what do you know? And then what do you know? Suddenly, your EMP is more than just a little trick. It's well, it's a treat for you, I suppose. Warm a survey. Widespread ruins, nice. I'll send it to the church, actually. Me and the church were close like that. They don't hate me, at least. Not, they could, they probably should, but they don't, for now. I don't quite understand that one, that reference, meme. All right, domain error probe. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go, and we're gonna take these ice giants. But no, the big thing is, I want to figure out what this orbital assembly is, because we have like 4 of them on our map. We've got quite a few. I don't know what they do. Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Ooh, an orbital lab as well. I'll take that. Almost went right past you. Take a let's see. Yeah, I will take a pristine nanoforge and risk an explosion, actually. That would be pretty cool. Alright, immediately upon breaching the sturdy hangar bays, your salvage crew runs into problems. Functioning auto turrets, entire bulkheads are ready to collapse. Airlocks repurposed as traps and old corpses in the hallways. Fighting through the defenses, your crew finally report a heavily secured room containing valuable technology and a rather concerning issue. The entire laboratory is rigged to explode should the room be breached. Your explosive squad is relatively confident they should be able to defuse the system. You could recover the pristine nanoforge or just blow their room to bits, destroying the tech in the process. No, we're taking a nanoforge. Why would I not take the nanoforge? That's a worthy sacrifice, actually. I'm fine with that. The crew quickly breaches the secure room and takes the pristine nanoforge. Nothing happens. You realize you've been holding your breath and start exhaling slowly. The crew reports mission complete as the transport leaves the shuttle bay. The transmission gets cut off by the laboratory suddenly exploding. But we got a nanoforge, so... Ow. I think that was worth it, actually. I'm fine with that. Sounds kind of bad. Okay, we lost a brave, valiant 183 sailors there. But they knew the risk when they signed up because it was in the waiver that they signed. So, you know, 10 credits per month probably isn't looking so good, so worth it now, I'll admit. Supposed to still at the shuttle, but the nanoforge. Yeah, exactly. It's like everyone in the shuttle died, but the nanoforge is a little sturdier. So we're gonna, you know, little victories. Little victories, big self-immolation, right? And you win some, you lose some. Well, in this case, I win a nanoforge and lose 183 crew, but altogether they were only like 4,000 credits, so I don't think I lost that much. That is a rounding error to us. We do need to find like the actual thing we came here for, which is this. Ooh, oh, it's just a barren world. I was gonna say, I saw the blue and I got excited for a second. Used to watch this one cat that used to make it a point every run to invade Chico and steal their pristine nanoforge. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there, but normally I make it a point to invade Kazernon and steal their nanoforge. Cause like what do you call it? The hegemony, they're like kind of annoying, but they're just whatever. But the Persian League, something about them really grinds my gears. I can't tell you what it is, but I feel obligated every run to introduce them to the business end of my fleet stealing their nanoforge. And it's always really fun. If you think about it, if you pay for drinks at a bar in millicred, so 10 credits is still tons of money. Really? I actually did not know that in the lore. Huh, I guess that 10 credits a month was worth it for them, honestly. Yeah, we found the thing here. Base lead can kick rocks thanks to Alex's new blockade harass your colony behavior. They really do seem to like doing that. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to deal with that doesn't involve me joining the league. I mean, I guess I could sat bomb them out of oblivion, right? That is true. I do remember Hedge being very aggressive, and it does feel a lot more toned down now. The league is like, you're not one of us, so that's a problem. At least the hegemony is like has a goal in mind, which is to like regulate AI. The Persian League, they're just jealous. They're just petty. They're just petty, and I'll be petty right back. Alright, you approach the basic directions transmitted on repeat by the station. On reaching the dock, you ignore the message asking you to please wait for one of our helpful humdinger staff to help you make your best choice, sending in your salvers to break in. Alarm sound are ignored and then are killed in short order. Your crew chief, sensor officer, and communications officer all crowd around a terminal, arguing about how to best access the station system. These stations are well known for upholding truly cancerous advertisement programs into any ship they can. You'd rather not have an unknowing jingle for a long dead smarmy ship shifter on repeat sounding from the comm system until the end of time. I love how you can go, are you missing a nanoforge? I found one just floating around. Wait, can you actually do that? Can you actually look at them and say, wow, man, where'd your nanoforge go, huh? Because I would like to do that to them. Is this yours? That's crazy, transverse jump. I don't remember if it's a modded thing or if it's an actual vanilla dialogue where I think it's modded, but where the player character is just standing there in a conversation they don't want and they're just trying to transverse jump. You can in vanilla? Ooh, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Wait, what? Okay, so what is this? After setting up a truly mind-boggling complex system of firewalls and isolated communication system, a salver plugs in a hardline, annoyingly system will require credits to be deposited in order to function. Some absurd DRM restriction used to ensure manufacturer's liquidity. You're not even sure the account still exists, let alone where the 25% markup is going. On the plus side, you'll be able to use any blueprint in your database, and the ships will beam it up to domain civilian spec, meaning they'll have increased ordnance points. Maximum amount you can order is 300,000. Interesting. So I can make a ship, and I guess it'll have like a special buff. Seth had in his video where you can dump drugs in front of the patrols. They're like, we found this. Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you meant like a special dialogue with not Dowd, Persian League guy, where you can say, man, what happened to your nanoforge? Crazy. You need to borrow the nanoforge before you speak it to him. Okay. I might do that just to mess with him. All right, if we look here, so we can basically make like a special ship. What do I want to make? Wait, can I make multiple? Hold on. Can I make Bias? If I can make multiple ships, how many Bias can I make? Oh, I could make 4 Bias. We can make multiple, that's right. That's a separate thing, that's a little... that would be a pretty fun separate thing. I think it sounds like it is. Armor 2 or Altgrave. I can make 3 Altgraves. What's the deploy cost on an Altgrave? 80 ordnance points. Excuse me, sir. 80? What are you... What? Huh? 80? That's kind of a lot. Check my Asura. I think we have a couple blueprints for them. Yeah, we got some other stuff. Do a Sunder M if we wanted to. Just found the Paragon blueprint time to sell up the pirates for free Paragons. That's really the way to do it, yeah. That's really the way to do it. If you want the trick to get the ships you want, just go and sell the blueprint to pirates and they'll make it for you. You just gotta buff out some D mods, but it works. I kind of want to go for volume more than anything. I want to go for... I kind of want to make a bunch of Bias. I really like the Bias, and if these are just like an upgrade to the Bia. How much do you cost? Ordnance points? 105 ordnance points. What is with this? It's like, wow, the shipyard's a way to get pristine ships for free. True, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, the repair skill is literally, huh. I guess I know how to fix this now. Check post collapse. Shark, tiger, venom. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of any of these. I could make a falcon pirate. Bellicose Cruiser. I forgot about this guy. 150 ordnance points. My goodness. That's out of curiosity, if I go to like Centurion Field Company, how many ordnance points are you? 340. I cannot field this ship. I cannot. There are not enough ordnance points in the battle for me to field this ship, actually. Valkyrians are fun. Well, let's just make Bias. I'm just gonna make a bunch of Bias. They're 105 each, so I'm intrigued. Well, I guess actually, if they're 105 each, I should go for like the biggest ship I can get, right? I should go for the biggest one I can find. Oh wait, they have a wait. The heavy cataphract is smaller than the Altgrave. Interesting. It ain't worth it for the bias. Yeah. You know, let's just make this guy. Experimental 150. The experimental ships are pretty good. One large energy. Well, that's only one large energy. Well, if I just go pure midline. Herons are fun. I like herons. They're good. They're good little carriers. I think at 20k is to go to the Zig. To be honest, you have to backpedal your solo fleets, so the sorry kid approach the Zig. Oh yeah, the 20k is super good. The 20k absolutely crushes it. I feel like AI in AI hands, the 20k is probably better, but in player hands, the Zig is. I think that would work. We could do the phase cruiser. That could actually be kind of fun. 2 medium synergy, 2 medium energy, 4 medium missile. I think getting a phase ship to just a phase cruiser, just pop in and out and blast people could be really fun. 100 ordnance. I think it could be worth it. I think you're gonna try solo Doritos. If any ship could do it, it would be the Zig. High tech. Do I have anything else? Oculin. Heavy cruiser. 2 large energy. Destroys a bunch of mollusk drones. Oculin ships are fun. A bunch of 140 ords for this. A Zig you definitely can, no problem in the 20k. Doom can too if you're a pro. I think I'm just not a good enough pilot. I'm not good. I'll freely admit I'm not a good enough pilot. I want to grab this this phase cruiser. I think this sounds cool. Grab this guy. Alright, the assembly station wards their life quickly processing your orders that hungry strips away your credits to Lud knows where. In mere days, your new ships emerge, ready to have their internal systems thoroughly cleaned of infuriating advertisements. Once the ships are free, the station crunks ominously into inertness. You're not sure if something fundamental is broken or whatever nanoforge inside has gone rampant, but regardless of the cause, the station is that useless. Okay, do I get I don't get salvage. So if I look at my new ship here, you better... What do you got going on with you? Exceptional construction. Seriously? I get 15 extra. I don't think this, I'm gonna be real. I don't think 15 extra ordnance points is worth 140 deployment cost. I don't think that's worth it. Maybe with the Doom, but it's kind of sketchy. Kubik could probably do it with an Afflictor, but he's a literal god at this game. I've seen some really good Doom gameplay before. I've seen people absolutely crush it with the Doom, and it was pretty damn cool. Alright, well, I will say, I've had a lot of fun. It is getting a little bit late, though, so I'm actually going to call stream here, if that's alright with you guys. I had a ton of fun, and we will pick up Starsector next week. We always do. We do Starsector on Saturdays. So if you're interested in more Starsector, be sure to hang out for that. Here, is anyone else streaming Starsector? No one else is streaming Starsector that I can send you to. Thank you, have a great night. I hope you have a great night for yourself, Meme. Where can I send you guys? Because we raided Froggy and them yesterday. When was the last time we raided? Did we raid Saint recently? I feel like we haven't raided Saint in a while. I think it's been like a couple weeks, so we'll do that. He's playing some Tyranny, which is a very cool story game. Bit of a different vibe from Starsector, but it's a fun one. Hi, my name is Shatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you I have tons of fun playing games on my own, but when I split with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Sorry for that, there are a couple of... Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a lot of fun. But yeah, I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. There's some links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pretty stand for a Discord. I send out paying money to go live. Tons of fun and super cool people in there. Highly recommend. I also put the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what I'm streaming and when, that is the place to be. Aside from that, there is also the Twitter. I just use that for like announcement stuff, so if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally is the YouTube. I put the VODs on there, so you want to see the previous streams for this run or some of the other games we play, I highly recommend. I will not be streaming tomorrow on Sunday. I have D&D on that day, and I do that like during stream time, so Sunday is an off day, but we will come back on Monday with Total War Warhammer 3. We're going to continue the Epidemius campaign. I'm very much looking forward to it. Have a great night, y'all. Bye-bye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye.